I've seen the artwork for this game. I was very excited. I don't know the actual plot. I feel bad for the devs. So they're like, oh, this girl knows what she's doing. No, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But look at this. Oh! Audio. Fuck's my... Yeah, I have to agree with that sentiment. I just don't know where I wish I would cold stuff. Oh my god. It's alright, people. You're having a tough day. This is the full game. This is the full game. You're having a tough day today, so you're fine, dude. Anyways, extras. Hey, Esco points to help me have fun. Oh, note from the author. There's a note. I want to read it. Oh, that's so tiny. I can't read that. Oh no, honey. I'll read that on my own time on my big TV. I can't read that on stream right now. Okay, we're just gonna do new game. K-R-I? Is that an I? No, that's L. S-T. I got deserted because of my internet. Oh, yo, that's the fucking worst. That's the fucking worst. Bye, dudes. Okay. Hey, Magical Galaxy! I spelled my name right. Oh! Shit. Am I in an Unreal game? Yo, that bird's fucking production, though. What the fuck is Professional House having production these days? It's a VN. Oh my. Deep in the heart of the... I can't... You know, this thing's so tiny, I can't read. Zimward Forest, like the village actually where the Illinois and the elemental people reside. So there's elemental people. Everyone's elemental of some kind. Oh my god. I'm in. Yo, what's up? I see you in. Thanks to the command of oh, no, I can't read all that. Made a Twitch account just for this, yo. I'm hyped, Yama. We hyped. Are we about to become... Who are you, old man? Tell me to wake up. Thank God all this is voice because I'm not gonna be able to read the text because it's kind of small. It's kind of small. Ooh, I like, okay, everything's 3D, which is interesting. Hey, Diego. That, oh. Oh. It looks hella pretty, dude. When your visual novel got funding. Like it. Christy.
Wake up.
Thank God this entire thing's voiced, because the text is too small. Like, it's kind of too small sometimes. Is that my father? What time is it?
Do I have to sing the wake up song? You're getting a bit too old for this.
Yo, I'm like 25. I'm still living with my dad. The dad's totally gonna die. We all know this.
You, it's Mr. Sun. Can you come out and play?
Is there, a way to up the dialogue? Text. No. The text is tiny from the get-go. So we're review dialogue. Okay, we can review dialogue, but everything's voiced, which is pretty good. I just wish there was a way to up the dialogue size. But alright. You have so much room here. You can really honestly up the size. I sit up right in my bed immediately, willing myself awake out of sheer embarrassment.
Papa, I'm 20 years old. You don't have to sing me awake anymore.
Thank God the main MC's voice too. I don't gotta do any work. My father's sitting in a chair next to my bed. Was he just watching me sleep? Dad's crazy. He's creepy, guys. Call the cops. He's still in the middle of an old childhood song. He stops when he sees me sitting and gives me a wink. Oh my God! That's kind of hot!
Your classmates to hear and get jealous. Not everyone gets such a marvelous musical start to their day.
Hey, Sardev! Or am I getting a sense of deja vu from this game? I don't know. Hey, Queen! But then always sleep with a knife under my pillow. Hi, Chrissy. The text files be more full often. Oh, but that's fair. Oh, that not as you. Oh, hello. Bracket. I'm assuming you're a dev. Guys, be on your best fucking behavior. We have a dev here. I can't help but smile. My father communicates primarily in corny jokes.
It's hard enough keeping the peace with those guys.
Is that the CGI genie from Aladdin?
To argue about. What are you doing here this early, though?
Please misbehave. That's normal. My father lives a few days away in our home village. Aquaba? Now I'm gonna make a. I can't. I usually only see him a few times a year. His job keeps him busy, and it's not the easiest journey for an elemental of his age. He's been... Man, he looks good for his age! What do you mean? These water people age... like fine wine. We all gotta be good children for Jesus and for the devs, honestly. So, we have to be terrible, that's what you're saying, right, Christo? Thanks. Yes. He's been in town visiting a few days now.
What? Isn't it enough to want
Prince
to see
Ali,
my precious
mighty
daughter?
as he, Ali blah blah blah. Please embarrass Chrissy. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Okay.
It's always enough, Papa.
We got permission to misbehave.
Could have waited until after.
You got permission from the death. He suddenly looks away, embarrassed. He starts to fidget nervously at the tip of with the tip of his beard. And that's not the genie from Aladdin. Christy, what are you playing? I'm playing actually the Path of 5. It has ProZD in it as a guy with incredible facial hair, and I'm just excited. And then there's a childhood friend who's always so cute. The childhood friends are always so cute. Then there's a flirty dude who takes off his shirt half the time. Tag team Christy. No tag team me.
Papa.
I'm scared.
I'm
sensitive.
going to have to choose my element in 2 weeks.
Oh, I have to choose my element. Why can't I just choose being a purple person? Just use raisin's my element. Unlike males, elemental females aren't born into one element. We have the ability to command all elements until we come to the age of 20. Yo, it's my big day. This is my Pokemon moment. I'm about to venture out and capture my element. They say it's an evolutionary advantage that allows us to choose our partners more easily. Before I'm sitting, it sounds a lot more like a giant inconvenience. How do you even begin to decide something like that?
No, not just that. Physical changes.
My boob's gonna get bigger? It's my ass? My ass really needs a lot of work. It's not the boobs that need work, it's the ass. That shit flat as a pancake. He crosses his arms and looks up at the ceiling, then sighs and resumes fidgeting with his beard.
Your 20th birthday is only 2 weeks away now.
Oh,
which means your body has already begun the process of...
Where's his mom? Is mom dead?
This is really the sort of talk your mother should have had with you. But I suppose that can't be helped. I'm sure you remember 2 years ago. They had a talk with you and your classmates.
Man, puberty comes late for these folks.
The boys were
He's blush you. Yo, shit. Yo, fan, this shit crazy. So cute. I love it. Male elements reach sexual maturity 2 years earlier than elemental females. We learned all about that stuff in excruciating detail 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Mom is dead, no spoiler, just not disgusting detail. I get you, man.
Well, it's your time now. They'll talk
I like how
today, I imagine.
I kind of like how everyone just like gets puberty very late, and I just hope the guys didn't have like raging boners in class, because that's just a little weird. He looks a bit sad.
You know you're the most precious thing in the world to me, and I trust you to take care of yourself. But men are going to be looking at you differently now. Even your classmates.
Oh, Kristen, the poor attention way to think about it. I didn't catch Persona 5 ending. On a score out of 10, how did you like it real quick? 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. A lot of 10s.
A female elemental is an exceedingly rare thing.
Oh god, am I the only female in the village then? Oh no.
Was over 200 years ago. And you know the child of a male and female elemental is a pureblood.
Yo guys, I've been watching a lot of Gypsy Sisters, Gypsy content on TLC. they keep talking about bloodline even though they're marrying their first cousins half the time. Just sitting there like, gotta keep that bloodline pure, I guess, with the first cousins. Dude, Chrissy, watch out for them thirsty boys. You reach 20 years of age, become a god. I am already a god. Once I got popped out of that uterus, I was deemed a god then. Bad boys, what you gonna do? I reached up for Papa's hand and gave it a reassuring squeeze.
I know, Papa. You kept me enrolled here in the academy even after I went through the change because you trusted them to keep me safe
party
and
incoming.
teach me to protect myself.
We got a group of 5 boys. Was it 5?
Me.
I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. I hope. I can't count, I guess. Elementals are agendered. Oh shit! Yo, this game with the times. We got agendered. Oh fuck! It's gonna get so interesting, my dudes. We simply refer to this part of a cycle, our life cycle as the change. Papa squeezes my hand and gives me a misty-eyed smile.
You're all right.
Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! Agendered shit! Oh yeah! Representation, dudes!
I'll be back in 2 weeks to see your coming
Let's
of
go,
age ceremony.
non-binary sisters!
Have you given any thought to what element you'd like to choose yet?
Whatever
tried,
blue
but
boy
I don't
is.
know, Papa.
Water, I'm
They
gonna
all have
drown
their own
myself in that
advantages.
beard. That shit a meadow. And it's the dandelions I'm gonna run through. Oh my god. Theater's so precious. What the fuck? Dad, don't do tricks. You know I'm sensitive. Papa sits back in his chair, calls forth a small orb of water. It floats above his hand, glittering in the early morning sunlight.
You could always give the old family
Yeah,
element
it's
a
just want to be
try.
held in Aurora's strong arms.
What are you waiting for?
Aurora's great. Water? Yes, that's water. Have imagination, queen. I groan and cover my face with a blanket.
That's it. I quit. I'm going back to sleep.
Can I have the main character's hair, though? Oh no, dad jokes. He did it for a dad pun. Papa laughs and fussles my hair.
Too early in the morning to laugh that hard, eh? You know I'll be happy as long as you're happy. But water wouldn't hurt.
Tell that to the people who fucking drown, bitch. Water hurts. He bends over and kisses my forehead.
Take
You
care
would pick
of
water, you can lie
yourself,
to your friends
girl.
pretending you've
I'll be
I
seeing you
became a
again
water
before you
person.
know it.
I'm going back to sleep mood.
Thanks for everything, Papa. See you soon.
Don't die. I roll over to see if I can get another hour of sleep before class, but it's too late. I'm wide awake. Oh my god, me, dudes. Me on a daily basis. I was like, I could sleep. I can't. I'm wide awake now. Even though I got like 2 hours of sleep today. I get out of bed and get dressed. I look at myself in the mirror and for a moment I don't look at any different. I don't think I feel any different. Maybe it's because some subtle hormonal thing, or maybe it just didn't happen yet. Oh boy, here we go. What do you mean, Yama? Whatever, I can't waste my time worrying about things I don't understand. I'm sure they'll explain in class today, as they do every time with these games. Maybe it'll be less awkward now that the boys are more mature. Oh my god, yes! Well, one of those, like, few of them are mature. The guy who keeps taking his shirt off ain't that mature. Okay, I'm trying to get, like, angle. You know what this is gonna be. Who am I kidding? It's going to be terrible. I fix my hair in the mirror and gather up my school things. I stay in my pajamas. Sex ed, but it's every day. Let's just get this over with. Ooh, oh my god! Production? I'm upset. I'm upset. This game has production. This is not non-stop bear puns like Persona 4. Don't talk about Persona 4 and bear puns. I get upset every time I hear about that game. Because of the bear puns. I love the game. But Teddy needs to shut the fuck up. Akashi Academy elementals all over the land sent their children here. Every year, only 6 students are accepted, which is going to be our posse, are accepted into the incoming class. The faculty does its best to make sure each elemental type is represented, but it's not always possible with the full applicants. We are lucky enough to have one of every elemental in our class, plus me. I was born a water elemental, but after I went through the change, I lost that part of my identity.
Good morning.
Lux, hello? Lux. Oh, he got a little braid. He ain't afraid of having those braids. Lux, we've been best friends since the first day of school. He's the only one that didn't treat me differently after the change. He's a light elemental.
Morning, Lux.
You would in your avatar? Oh god. I don't know what I would do. My god, what would my avatar pick? Welcome back, Dirk, by the way. It's the good boy. Who's the good boy? I take a seat next to him. He gives me his usual sweet smile.
You look really nice today. Did you do something different with your hair?
Aw, did you? You got a little braid there? That's so cute. Aw, oh my god, okay. I always look nice on things. Just the usual, okay. Yo, her eyes are staring back at me. Okay. Aw, thanks, just the usual.
Oh, thanks. Just the usual.
You like me, you really like me. Oh my god, guys, I'm a fucking MLG gamer. Look at me get these fucking trophies. Wait, I gotta look at these achievements. They see me rolling. They hate it. Oh my god. It's too late, I've seen everything. I thought this is thick, skinny thoughts. Draw me clone to your French girls. Oh my god, I love this. I love this game already. Oh, let Lux know exactly where you stand. Oh, fuck! Wait, we could friend zone him. Damn, bro. I can't.
There's definitely something different today.
Surely you can't be so naive, Lux.
Rocco. Oh, Sir Rocco. I thought it said Rocco. Sir Rocco is a wind element. Yo. He reminds me of that guy from the Arcana. Master. I haven't played that game really. But Julian's my bae. Oh boy, it's him. Sirocco? Asara? Yeah, him. Sirocco is a wind elemental, definitely the school playboy. Someone less charitable than me might call him a pervert. He likes to be called Rocco. I'm gonna call him Rocco. That's my go-to.
Today is an important day in a female elemental's life. The day her body starts going through some special changes.
Astro but ho. Lux frowns, but isn't quite sure how to respond. Rocco slings his arm over the back of his chair and gives me his most winning smile.
Darling, you're looking even more scrumptious than usual today.
Ew, no!
Scrumptious? Do you even hear yourself sometimes? Who says scrumptious?
For some reason, I thought when you called him Juan, I immediately thought of the scene with Toy Story 3 when Buzz actually gets turned into Spanish. It's iconic scene. Iconic scene. Back away, thought. Rowan. Rowan, I also like him. Rowan is Rocco's best friend and an earth elemental. He's not a very serious student, but he's a skilled fighter. He's a nice guy, but he always hang out with Rocco, so we don't spend much time together. Rocco turns back to look at Rowan with a look of mock disdain.
I'm not going to take advice on how to talk to women from a guy that's never even touched one.
I could touch plenty of women if I wanted to. I just choose not to.
Oh my god,
myself.
He's cute. Aw, he's so precious.
Right. You're saving yourself.
Hey, don't fucking shame him. Don't shame him just because he's a virgin. He turns back around and elbows the boy sitting to his right.
Can you believe this guy, Iggy? Saving himself? The delusion. Saving himself for the scores of women we're going to encounter in our lifetime?
I think I like Rowan already.
Don't bring me into your idiotic conversation.
I'm just gonna call him Iggy. I can't.
And I'm not going to tell you again. Stop calling me Iggy.
Rowan's on the husbando list already, dudes. Iggy Azalea, I mean, Ignatius. He's a fire elemental. He prefers to keep to himself, but Rocco and Rowan are always teasing him. We used to get along right before I went through the change, but nowadays I feel like he can't quite look at me in the eye anymore. Well, just because I got perky tits? Look up, dude. Maybe you can look me in the eye then. Ignatius pulls his chair away from Rocco and throws his elbow out over the desk as if to keep Rocco at bay, glaring pointedly at his notes. Oh, shit! He summoned leaves. Rowan holds his hand out and calls forth the tiniest flaw. He leans over Rocco and holds it out to Ignatius.
Hey now, Rocco, that wasn't cool. Don't be
Too
upset.
busy looking at the cleavage.
Please
Like, the
accept
red hair's
this as a
nice.
peace
I really
offering.
like the art style of this game. Ignatius lifts his hand and burns the flower Rowan is holding without even looking up from his notes. Oh, shit. Savage. Oh shit, he summoned leaves. Rowan jerks back his hand, drops the flower's embers with a yelp. Clutching his hand, the parchment in front of him begins to smoke.
Ouch! Come on, man, I need those fingers.
Rowan, your parchment.
Rowan's striped parchment has burst into flames. A plume of smoke now rises from the desk in front of him. A tiny jet of water arches gracefully across the room and puts out the small fire. Right, get on Rowan's desk, guys. He's about to appear. He's about to appear.
Nothing more than a bunch of overgrown children. Shameful.
Caspian! Caspian! Here comes the best boy! Caspian? If we had nobility... Dude, this guy looks too old to be in our class. He's like that adult that shouldn't be in high school anymore, but because they allow like 20-something-year-olds to be in high school, he's there. Caspian would be the elemental version of a prince. He comes from a long, distinguished line of pure-blood water elementals. He's not close with anyone here. I sometimes wonder if he has any friends at all in his own village. It is ProZD. He's a pro.
Using
ZD.
magic like that in such close quarters. Offensive
Looks like the
magic
same as
should
their
not be
father.
used so thoughtlessly.
Our dad got dressed up and switched to his other personality. Egoist glowers at Caspian for a moment, then returns to poring over his notes. Caspian turns his intimidating gaze to Rowan at Rocco.
And you two. Antagonize Ignatius on your
Ignatius.
own time.
Ignatius.
Some of us are here.
I'm not gonna remember that. I'm gonna call him Iggy Azalea. I'm gonna call him Iggy. He sits down, the seat closest to the door, just in case the place goes ablaze. He's not saving anybody but himself. Too much work. Rocco claps him on the back and laughs.
Cheer up, Rowan. It's not like those notes were going to be of any use anyway. Maybe Iggy will let you borrow his.
Just as Iggy turns to say something, our instructor enters the room. Is he hot? He's an elder now. Elder Glenn usually teaches us elemental history. He's a kind old man, though his lectures tend to be a bit dry.
Good morning, class.
Good morning. I was hoping to say, good morning, Elder Price, and we break out into the Book of Morbid number. Elder Glenn unrolls a large, weathered piece of parchment. There's an illustration of a naked man. Oh, naked male and female elemental on it. That's... Oh, God. Elder Glenn beams joyfully at all of us. No... Chiron, it's totally Chiron.
100 years
Just mine
since this parchment has seen any use in our academy.
Chiron.
We have a special lesson.
He ain't a horse, dude. I don't think I've ever seen Rocco pay such rapt attention to one of Elder Glenn's lectures.
As you all know,
Why would you beam,
elementals
old man?
come of age at 20. There's two components to maturity: the physical component and the mental component. Mental is self-explanatory.
My God, we should know this by now. We learned sex ed, damn it.
Never even see a female elemental within our lifetimes, so it's perfectly normal to be confused about this.
Rocco drapes his arm around Rowan and chokes with him in a stage whisper.
It's perfectly normal. Don't be embarrassed, Rowan.
Am I the only one who thinks that Rocco is bisexual because female elementals are just so rare? This man is totally bi, and like I'm here for it. I support him. Rowan shrugs Rocco's arm off his shoulders and stares straight ahead. The tips of his ears are fringed with red. Oh, Rowan, my name is Elder Price. I would like to. My name is Elder Price, and I would like to show you the most amazing book. They really don't have enough. Females are very rare to come by, so it's just a lot of dudes. It's a huge sausage fest in the world. Elder Glenn doesn't seem to notice and obliviously continues on with his lecture. He unrolls another parchment, this one containing explicit illustration of male and female tangled up in each other. I've never seen anything like it, but for some reason it makes me feel embarrassed.
Reproduction between a male and female elemental is a rare but beautiful thing. For most male elementals, it's nothing more than a fairy tale, an unattainable ideal. Long ago, we had equal numbers of males and females, but over the centuries, the balance has dwindled.
I can feel my cheeks burning. I wonder what the boys think of this. We have to look at motherfucking Caspian. Caspian. I look at Caspian in the far corner of the room. He seems distinctly annoyed, as if he was willing himself to not roll his eyes. I guess it's nothing new for him. I can't think of the last time I saw him smiling. Guys, we're gonna get him to smile. That'll be the last thing I fucking do. I can't think of the... Okay, must be tiresome walking around all day, feeling better than everyone around you. Suddenly, as if sensing my less than charitable thoughts about him, Caspian's gaze falls upon me. Shit! I look away, but it's too late. I don't need his opinion of me going any lower.
Physically,
Aww.
female elementals and human females are extremely similar.
I like them.
But the coupling of a male and
I don't
female
usually like
elemental
smart
is
asses,
different in many ways.
but I like them.
The most important way, however, is that the fruit of their union will result in a pure blood elemental. A pure blood elemental's command of magic is vastly stronger than
And
that
how are
of
they
a
born?
human elemental mix. You can understand now why some villages have gone to war over a single female elemental.
He smiles kindly at me. Hello? As if paying me a compliment. I give him an awkward smile. I don't want people to start wars over me, please.
Female
The pussy ain't that
reach
good.
sexual maturity just before the elemental
Just a waitress
age
for
of
this.
majority.
Welcome to Club
Unlike male
Knocked Up,
elementals who
Knocked
reach
Up.
sexual maturity at age 18.
Precious
You may
little
recall
Paris,
our
I
lecture
said
from
its
you.
size on you. Dream come true. Oh my god. Waitress is so fucking good. So good. Also, what is Akash Path of 5 about? So, what I got so far is that we are a 20-year-old elemental, and on our 20, well, about to be 20. On our 20th birthday, we get to pick what elemental we want to be. And that kind of sets our path in life and all that stuff. That's the gist I got, so. Being a female elemental is, like, rare, so.
Do I ever, sir? It was
I'm
riveting.
20 right now. I ain't no goddamn elemental. But dude, 21 in, like, in less than 3 months. Oh, God. Caspian gives Rocco a look of pure disgust. Rocco doesn't seem to notice. Does he ever notice anything
thank
negative?
You, Sir Rocco. Now, you may have noticed something different about your classmate today.
Oh my god,
With the
stop!
coming of age ceremony just around the
Who the
corner, she will be ready to reproduce.
Stop! Elder Glenn, what are you fucking advertising here? Oh my god, he just outed me! Dude, ew! You support that was released yesterday? Oh my god, it was released yesterday? Holy shit. Oh no.
As an elemental female,
Where's
it is
the
your
Dev in
duty
here?
to select
Dev,
a
get your
suitable
ass
partner
back in here. I love
and
you. But
bear
what
as
is
many
this guy?
children as
He's a
you can
creep.
As soon as possible.
Oh my
You
god.
should begin screening suitors within the week.
Oh my god, what are you, my dad? Make sure you have your ID. Bitch. Bitch. I got my ID. I got my ID. Covered up all the important details. Don't worry, we got my ID. This elder needs to back up. He needs to back up, seriously. This is unreal. I can feel the eyes of the entire class boring into me. I sink it down a bit further into my seat. I know Elder Glenn means well. Are you sure about that? He seems like he's setting up trouble for us. But this kind of attention is humiliating. I never asked for any of this. As for kids, I do want to have kids, but I don't even have a boyfriend. Me? Yeah, there's a lot of choices in this game. I'm gonna cry. I mean, yeah, sure I want to have kids, but I don't even have a boyfriend right now. One thing at a time, God. You gotta earn it. The rest of the day drags by. Class finally ends, and I gather my things to leave at once. Rocco leans casually against my desk. Back up, dude.
Where are you off to in such a hurry? Eager to begin screening suitors already?
Yikes.
Let me be the first
No,
to
we're
apply.
okay. Shut him down hard. Oh, yo, there's so many choices. Stop. I don't got the space. Oh. You said you didn't want kids. I imagine the elder having a heart attack and just dying right then and there. Hit him down hard. My hand flies up before I can even think about what I'm doing. Oh my my god! Striking him squarely across the face, Rocco slowly brings his palm to his cheek, stunned.
Do you have any idea how humiliating it is to be singled out like that in front of everyone? Objectified by an entire village? Held up as nothing more than a means to create children? Oh, but this is so funny to you. I'm just another potential.
If you want to see what the other options look like, you can access via the menu. Ooh. Ooh! Nice. I find for little things like this, you can use the dialogue view and I'll go to. Ooh. I'm sticking with my choice here. I like this. I got that. I got a trophy for that. I must have done good. I grab my things and leave him there, rude to the spot. Iggy hurries after me in the hallway.
I've been wanting to do that for ages.
Can you back
Nice
up?
one.
He's grinning like a little boy. Oh god, guys, where are we going here? I'm going like 20 different directions. I haven't seen him look this pleased in a long time.
I wish I could say it made me feel better, but I'm not so sure. At least it made someone happy.
Always blush you. Blush you, blush you. Suddenly, as if he just realized that what he's doing, Iggy's demeanor changes. A blush spreads over his face and he begins to back away.
I forgot my notes. Can't forget those. They're important. Well, see you later. Bye.
Oh my god. That's cute. He runs back into the classroom at an impressive speed. Had a cool face. Ooh. When did you do your playthrough of Heavy Rain? Before I started YouTube. Finally alone after a humiliating afternoon. I should go to my room to decompress. A bath might be nice after all of this. What? Hey, pumpkin. So I walk. Oh my god, there's people. So I walk back to the student quarters. I notice more eyes on me than usual. Elemental men are staring at me everywhere I go. It's a bit uncomfortable. As I start to pick up the pace a little, someone steps in my path.
You're looking good today. Real good.
This is like actually Path of 5 you can get on your PS4. I clutch my bag a bit closer and walk right around him.
Hey, that's okay. You look just as good from behind, too. Come see me sometime soon. You know where I'll be.
No, I don't! And if I did know, I wouldn't go to you. He laughs a bit too loudly. I can feel his eyes on me after he's gone. It makes me shudder. Oh my god. Student dormitory! Oh hell yeah, look at those books and scrolls. Fun fact, Creeper Villager is also ProZD. He is! Oh my god! What the hell? I couldn't even tell! That man has a million voices. As I gather my things to go to the bathroom, I can't shake that creepy encounter from earlier. Elder Glenn's lecture echoes in my ear. You can understand now why some villagers have gone to war over a single female elemental. It might not be a good idea for me to walk to the bathhouse alone with that guy around. I should bring someone with me just in case. Caspian. So I walk down the hall towards Caspian's door. I can't help but feel nervous. Maybe I should ask Lux instead. He's going to give me that judgy face he always does. But I would really feel safer with having him around. No one's gonna fuck with royalty. Oh, here we go. I knock on his door. Door swings open very slowly. Can we just add that? And just as expected, Caspian looks down at me with his usual cold, judging glare.
Yes?
Hello?
Hi, Caspian. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Don't waste my time making me ask you questions. Get on with it.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, there was this creepy guy hanging around earlier. I feel like I would feel, safer if you walked with me to the bathhouse.
For some reason, I thought that said softer. Like, yes?
Why me?
Hey, J Brandy, how are you doing? I love the cute emote.
Huh?
He's a
Why
blueberry.
are you asking me?
Yo, he's that girl. He's that girl from Charlie's Chocolate Factory that got turned into a giant blueberry. Yeah, have you guys watched that film? Please don't tell me I'm that old. Please don't tell me I'm that old. That old. You guys gotta know what Charlie the Chocolate Factory is, right?
You're right. I guess coming here was a mistake. Sorry to have wasted your time.
I leave the turn leaves embarrassed, but I feel a strong hand on my shoulder, and I suddenly find myself facing Caspian again.
That was not a refusal. It was a simple question.
Oh, I'm not old. Good. Violet Beauregard. Yes! Beauregard, yes! I have not seen the old one. I at least saw the remake. I wanted to see the old one because that shit just looks scary.
Oh, well, Lux is big.
It just
but
looks
he's a
creepy with
complete
old Willy
softie.
Wonka. Oh my
Everyone
god.
is afraid of you.
Caspian seems to register some surprise. Oh my god, look at that surprise face. Get out of here watching the new one, Christine. Caspian seems to register some surprise for returning to his usual unfriendly expression.
I see. Well then, let's be off. I don't have all evening to spend wasting time with you.
Aww.
Right.
Okay. I'm a little hurt.
Thanks, Caspian.
What's gonna happen now? Caspian gonna kick some ass?
It was bad enough having Elder Glenn go on about all that embarrassing stuff, but when I left the classroom today, I could feel everyone else staring at me too. And I can deal with that, whatever. But there was this really creepy guy who just got in my way.
He's so creepy, he
didn't
doesn't even
even
have a
touch me,
sprite.
but
That's how
it's like he was
disgusting he
looking
is.
right
Caspian,
through
don't
me.
be a tsundere.
And the
Caspian's
things
gonna be
he
a
said,
tsundere
and
for a
the
long
gross
time
little
now.
laugh. You know, I
Yeah,
can
he was
deal
like,
with one guy. I'm
Disgusting.
starting to think that maybe this is going to be what it's like from now on. An entire village of guys looking at me and just counting their future children.
Have you given any thought to choosing a suitor sooner rather than later?
You!
Even
I
just for
decided
show,
before I even pressed
it'd
start
probably
in
be
this
safer
game.
if these potential suitors had someone to direct their attention to.
I'm not really ready for a relationship right now. Wait, you mean like choose a fake boyfriend
Oh my
so everyone would just
god!
be
The
mad at
best
him instead
trope!
of trying
Guys,
to
the best
proposition me all the
fucking
time?
trope is gonna be
Wouldn't
upon
that be
us.
dangerous for my fake boyfriend?
Oh my god! I love this in fanfic! I was writing it for my Riona fanfic! It's such a great concept! Fake lovers and then they turn to actual lovers! Ah! The best! Best fucking concept.
Perhaps it is something to consider when making your choice. You must be certain you've chosen the right man. Someone who can protect himself as well as
Forcing
you.
us to pick a partner. Oh shit! I can flirt! Shit, let's see the MC's skills here.
Are you volunteering yourself for the job, Caspian?
Not in the slightest.
Oh no! Oh!
Ouch.
You have only yourself to blame for this humiliation.
Got shot down. Fake loves real lives, and then everyone's like, weren't you dating before?
Well, you've certainly got me there.
Wow. We walk forward toward the bathhouse in silence for a few minutes. I don't know what I expected. He's always like this.
They're taking us to see the human
That's a
boy
yikes,
tomorrow.
dudes. He's like, not in the slightest. Fuck you. You're gonna have to actually work for me.
Huh? What human boy? Who's they?
Shot through the heart and you're to blame. You give yourself a bad name. Humans and elementals have been at odds for generations. We had a peace agreement with the nearby village for the last few hundred years. But things have been really tense as of between us lately.
A human boy was captured near our village. Elder Soul
Caspian
will
sounds
take
like
us to see
Togami
him
from
tomorrow.
Danganronpa. Kinda, just a little bit, but this guy has a much deeper voice.
Really, you should pay more attention to what's going on in the village. Information like this could be the difference between life and death.
Oh no.
You're right, Caspian. I was a bit distracted by everything going on today, but I'll have to do better going forward.
Things will only get more difficult from this
Oh my
point
god!
on.
Is he not gonna
This
love
is
me?
your life now.
Is he not gonna love me? Hell no. Wait. How do I get him to love me?
Really, you should pay more attention to what's going on in the village. Information like this could be the difference
Oh, he's
between
still
life
talking.
and death.
Exactly when was I supposed to hear about this information? When I was being cornered by the creep I was just describing to you? Or maybe when I was asking you for help?
Oh shit! We're gonna go with this.
Honestly, at this point, I'll take my chances on the creep if it spares me another lecture. Feel free to go back to your room.
Oh shit! Oh, that was their choice. Okay, gotta stay stand our ground. This man likes a strong, independent woman who don't take shit from nobody. Caspian looks at me for a moment before simply turning and leaving without another word. Angry is better. Love is asking for a lot. The blueberry man has got wrecked. Well, if he didn't hit me before, he's definitely going to now. But what else was I supposed to say? His self-righteousness drives me insane. Continued onto the bathhouse alone. I managed to walk back to the dormitory without any more creepy incidents. Maybe it was just that guy, or maybe seeing him with Caspian earlier made them feel like they don't have a chance. Either way, I'm going to have to be more aware of my surroundings from now on. The men in the village are looking at me differently now, and it seems they don't all have good intentions. You go, girl. 13 days until the coming of age ceremony. Ew. I awaken to the sounds of a lot of hustle and bustle. Seems like there's much more activity in the village than usual. There's a strange amount of chatter, doors and windows opening and closing for such an early hour. I rub the sleep from my eyes and begin my morning routine. Which is just put on PJs and get to class. Oh my god, this is good. Oh my god! Ooh, that sucks. I hate pimples. So much. As soon as I step outside, I'm greeted with a flurry of activity. Elementals wheeling carts, carrying massive bundles of fabric, leading livestock through the village, just to name a few. As I approach the village square, where I can hear a baker and his apprentice gossiping as they work.
Can you believe it, sir? We're finally going to have a female at the coming-of-age ceremony this year. How exciting!
I'm playing a game for PC, Ace. Either PC or PS4, but I think PC for sure.
Take it easy on that dough, son.
Oh, it's
like
Iggy's
for 200
dad.
Years, and I'll be damned if we lose out to Briarwood and his inferior sweet rolls.
I think this is
because
Iggy's
you
dad.
overworked the dough.
As soon as they catch sight of me, their chatter ceases. Magnus motions towards me with his rolling pin and swats his hapless apprentice in the back of the head. Oh my god, that was loud. Also ProZD, not Iggy's dad. Oh my god. The apprentice rushes over to me with a bundle of wrapped in cloth. Whatever it is, it smells incredible.
Excuse me, miss? Ma'am? We would be honored if you would accept these sweet rolls.
What's the occasion?
We're just so excited about the coming-of-age ceremony that we got started early, and now we've made too many. Please, miss, enjoy them.
Please, or else I'm gonna get hit again. I shrug and accept the bundle with a gracious smile. Don't mind if I do.
Thank you so much. These smell lovely.
Fucking just down them. The apprentice bows profusely as he backs away towards the bakery.
Oh no, thank you, miss. You honor us.
Okay. He continues bowing until he backs into his boss, who gives him a cheery wave with his rolling pin before steering his apprentice back into the kitchen. You're gonna get a few ass whoopings right now, boy. I've stopped by the bakery countless times on my way home from class. All this formality is a little strange. I won't say no to free sweets, though. Are there some drugs in them sweets? No. Before I can unwrap the bundle to try a sweet roll, a few children approach me with a bundle of flowers. Oh god, this is too much love. They seem, or too much attention, I should say. They seem a bit nervous, but eventually one steps towards me and offers me a flower crown.
Miss, please do.
Are you sure they're not spiked with something? It's like the start of the Hunger Games. Hey, Green Turtle.
Of a captain.
Accepting me accepting? Is this child drunk? The child appears to be reading from a messy scrawl on their wrist. Accepting? I swear to god this says accepting. I bend down and indicate my acceptance of their gift with a bow. They seem relieved that they don't have to deliver the rest of their speech and carefully place the crown on my head.
My, what a fine crown.
Ah, Tumble will be pleased. The child drops into a formal bow, but smiles cheerfully before turning and running back into the other children. Or to the other children. Sorry, buddy, you're too young for me. He tried to get that poo. He ain't gonna get it. I managed to make my way to class after a few more interruptions. I hurried to my usual seat and unwrapped the bundle of sweet rolls. The rolls were released an intoxicating bouquet of sweet, doughy goodness. I pop one into my mouth. It tastes even better than it smells. I'll have to remember to get some more later. The boys have all arrived already, and the smell of my cereals wafting through the classroom stops their conversations. Rocco reaches over my desk and snatches a roll. Motherfucker, did I say you gonna have that? He reminds me of a friend I used to have in high school, who would always put her fucking hands on everybody's food like it was hers and eat it. Won't give it a look like, excuse you? Like that. Oh my god. He gives me a hammy wink and takes a bite.
How kind of you to share with the class.
I didn't say I was sharing.
Those smell really wonderful. Could I try one?
No, Lux. Put one into his mouth. Slide one across the table to him. I select the cereal and slide across the table to Lux, who gratefully accepts and takes a delicate bite. He moves with almost entertaining grace for a man of his size.
Wow, these
Look at those
really
guns.
amazing.
Caspian glances from the far side of the room.
Do you not see what all these gifts are? They're trying to buy you. Everyone wants to be a part of your coming-of-age ceremony. Are you truly so naive as to think all the men of our village are showering you with gifts for no good reason?
I know, and I don't give a fuck. I cram a cereal into my mouth and make a rude gesture with my free
I'm
hand.
not an idiot, Caspian. Doesn't mean I can't enjoy it.
Oh no, Iggy laughs! God. Is Caspian secretly looking out for you? Maybe. Let me see. If I get something else. Sunny D Man and Blueberry Boy. Oh, that's I can't.
Do you not see what all these gifts are? They're trying to buy you.
I wrap the cereals back up and put them off to the side. I've suddenly lost my appetite.
Wasn't really thinking about it. They just
See what we
smell
get with
really
him.
good. I'll be more careful of what gifts I accept in the future.
Oh! So that's it, okay. Well, that's points for him. Caspian's stern features soften. He gives me a regal, almost an imperceptible nod. Just then, Elder Soul from Smite? Soul from, some mythology? Enters the, classroom. I mean, who turns down free rolls on shit? No, not me. No sensible person does, okay? Caspian's just being a dick. Use your fucking head, woman. You are coming of age. He doesn't even bother coming to the front of class. He simply beckons us to him from the door.
I've got a special class session for you today. One of the most
My God,
important
it's
lessons
Dracula.
you'll ever learn. We'll be doing something a little more practical. Gather your things and meet me outside.
My man, are your eyes okay? Are they glued shut? He hurries off.
I thought our most important lesson was yesterday.
Dear God. Make me 21 so I can drink.
There's an entire world that exists out there beyond your whim-wham, you know.
Whim-wham? If you're calling it that, it means you're not mature enough to be talking about it.
Can you idiots talk about Sirocco's penis somewhere else? You're
Um,
blocking the
Rocco?
doorway.
Oh, he just straight up said penis.
How terribly rude of us.
Practice sexual
Not to
education
worry,
in the,
Iggy.
in
We
the
can continue
outside.
talking about my penis
Let's
on the
fuck
way
right
to
out of the
wherever it is we're
dandelions.
going.
Iggy draws his fist back to punch Rocco, but he finds his wrist firmly gripped by Lux.
Don't do this now,
I will
Ignatius.
have a glass
It's
of
not
wine
worth
your
getting in
stead,
trouble.
Chrissika.
Save it for training in the afternoon.
And we stop talking about your penis now, Rocco. Iggy withdraws his arm and pushes past Rocco, who seems entirely unconcerned. With the fight broken up, we all file out of the classroom and begin following after Elder Soul. Julius. Be back outside, boys! Thank you. As we follow Elder Soul, I can see the boys ahead of me. I wonder what they all think about all this. I jog a bit up to catch up to Caspian. He seems to be deep in thought and doesn't acknowledge me at first. It's probably because I'm tiny. I'm 4'10", okay? Can I just take these boys to the trading yard? Do you learn some discipline, feel free, dude. Oh, by the way, JP, guess what's $5? $6. Detention. Might get it Friday. I might. I don't know. We'll see how money is.
Hey, Caspian. Listen, about yesterday.
Oh, it's you.
Oh my
Did you
god!
need something? You are
What am I
disturbing
to
my
you?
peace.
Chopped liver? God, is he's infuriating. I was going to apologize and he's still doing the same damn thing. If he wasn't so handsome, oh man. If he wasn't so handsome, I wonder if anyone would like him at all. The grace of detention cannot be denied. The greatness. But yelling at him doesn't seem to get me anywhere. I grit my teeth and try again.
I just wanted to apologize to you about yesterday. It'd been a rough day, and you came at me when I was already a bit sensitive. So I took it out on you, and I shouldn't have. I know you only meant to help.
Caspian nods his head slightly. You damn right, bitch. Is that it?
Was there anything else?
The only ingredient I feel comfortable sharing, though, is pepper extract. Why are we talking about? We're talking about, like, oh, we're talking about alcohol and spicy alcohol. Why are you guys putting ghost pepper in your alcohol? You wanna die? Unbelievable. Barely even acknowledged my apology and absolutely nothing on his end. But I might as well keep the conversation going. It's not like I have anything else to do right now.
I just wanted to know what you
So
thought about
Caspian is
us
the
going
Grand
to see
Admiral
this
Thrawn
human
from
boy.
Star Wars. If so, you would be going after one of the greatest strategists in the Star Wars franchise. Hey, that's good. Everyone a good trick with ghost pepper. I can't even handle jalapeno. Jalapenos are good though. So good on a Subway sandwich. Caspian looks thoroughly annoyed by my question.
What do I think? I think it is important to know one's enemies.
Hey,
I think
Rodo,
it is
I'm
fortunate
doing
that a boy
alright.
this
I'm
incompetent
doing alright.
delivered
Had a
himself to
job
my
interview
doorstep,
today.
and I think his
It was
presence
real quick,
constitutes an act of
but
aggression
the
that is
guy
tantamount to war.
answered a phone call during my interview, and I'm like, bitch, what? He asked me one question, that was it. And he said I might get a follow-up in the next couple of days. We don't fucking know. If I don't, I might be a little bit happy, not gonna lie, because I was disrespected during that interview.
You really think one boy is enough to cause a war?
Do you think a boy incompetent enough to get captured would have made it this far alone? He was simply the weakest of his companions. Do not make the same mistake as the rest of our classmates. You are brighter than that.
Aww, compliment.
The same mistake? You mean don't underestimate the significance of this incident?
Which is quite rude to do. Oh yeah, it was very fucking rude.
Precisely.
Did I hear that correctly? You are brighter than that. Was that a compliment? Better not press my luck.
Thanks for the warning, Caspian. I'll leave you alone with your thoughts now.
He nods to me and walks off at his own pace. I wonder what he's thinking about. Probably a lot of verses and shit. I don't know what that guy thinks. Looks like a Shakespeare guy to me. Yo, is this where you're keeping the human boy? What is this? This doesn't even look like a prison. We finally reach a small building. Okay, it's just a small building, tiny prison. On the outskirts of our village.
Gather around and listen
He's in a
carefully.
shack.
This human is an adolescent. Like
A woman
yourselves.
ditched her husband for a younger
He is
man.
the son of the village
Oof.
chief. He is immensely valuable as a prisoner.
Major oof.
And unlike humans, we do not
I
mistreat
mean, what's
our
her, the
prisoners.
Trojan war pussy?
Keep your hands to yourself and keep your distance.
I guess a woman just ditched her husband for a younger man. That's what started the Trojan war. I don't know.
How did he come to be in our custody, Elder?
We found a group of adolescent human males skulking around the edge of the village, in violation of our inter-village agreement. You may recall that we've had a pact of
Were they all
non-violence
drunk?
with the humans for
Because
the
this
last
sounds like
few
what
centuries.
humans would do when they're drunk. Disobey laws and orders. Just sounds like what humans would do when they're drunk.
Elemental males were permitted to visit the village in secret and have children with any woman they chose, with the exception of human nobles, so long as the women consented.
Good! We like
The
consent
agreement
here.
limited the number of human
Anything with
elemental
consent is great.
relationships per
It's
year.
A+ in my
Wasn't
book, okay?
ideal, but we got what we needed, and the humans were able to have some measure of peace. Recently, the humans seem to have forgotten our agreement.
Oh.
Although our agreement
they were
is
drunk
due to
dudes.
expire just after the coming-of-age ceremony, the humans have not even waited until then to begin their incursions. We took this boy as he had some worth as a prisoner, but his companions were of no use to us. There has been some tension between our village and the human village of
Why do I
late,
feel like
but
consent
this
here is a
is
very
too
thin line in
far.
this universe?
We
I mean, we do have that
recognize
creepy
they
guy.
are still boys, however.
Can we try to
and
get
we'll give
the
them
human
an
boy? I think you can
opportunity to
get the
make
human
things
boy.
right.
He's in the intro after all. But I don't know nothing about him, and I don't want to date him. I want to Caspian.
Still, this is a good
Can we
lesson
discipline
for
this boy?
all of you.
Oh.
None of you
I
are
see where
old
you're
enough
getting
to
at,
have left the
Yoshib.
village yet.
Hey, Caitlin. Rocco coughs.
So this boy represents an excellent chance to observe a human.
He looks like he
firsthand.
wants to choke Rocco.
Follow
Like
me.
this man, I feel choking Rocco energy emitting from this man. Okay. Oh, there he is. As we enter the building, I see a young human male sitting in the middle of the room. It's kind of like a zoo, looking at an imprisoned creature from afar and poking fun at it, pointing at it. It's like, oh my god, look at the human boy! Rocco's ancient life. His hands are bound together and he sits with his head bowed, seemingly lost in thought. He looks up, startled at the sight of us. He's strangely attractive. I don't look like a typical fuckboy, though. He has a boyish face, but his body is all man. He stares unabashedly at me. The contours of his handsome features lit prettily by a single lumen spell. The sight of a female elemental must be new to him. Kinky. You can hide the UI if you like. Ooh, oh yeah, I can. Triangle. Wait, he definitely look like a fool. I thought a human boy would be a bit uglier. Compared to everybody else, yeah, he kinda is a bit uglier, not gonna lie. He looks like a Ken doll, and I don't like Ken dolls. I can feel my face growing hot under his shameless gaze. Do nothing, I don't like you.
Have a good look. If all goes well, he will be returned to his people in a few days'
Well,
time.
that's good. Bye to ya. Caspian is the first to leave. He strides out of the room, unimpressed as always. He's like, a human boy? Who gives a shit? Rocco follows him, looking uncharacteristically annoyed. Rona gives the boy another glance as if mentally sizing him up, then exits. Unsurprisingly, Iggy stalks out of the room without another look at the human, while Lux regards the prison with his usual quiet thoughtfulness for a few moments before leaving. Elder Soul waits patiently by the door. The human and I are essentially alone, but I can't really say or do much with Elder Soul here. Maybe I'll come back later. Nah. Hey, Square, how are you doing?
Now that we've had a look at the face of our enemy, we must ensure you are prepared to defend against them.
Oh
We will
shit,
spend the
training.
rest of the lesson sparring. Pair up.
I look around the room. Usually the boys have all paired up by now, but today they all look to be waiting for my decision. This is weird. Oh! Oh, like, look at him. Oh! He ready to do the 1-2. Shiradamu. Caspian says nothing as I approach him. He merely gives me a formal bow before lowering into a fighting stance. I return his bow, then take a running start at him. I pull my fist back to punch him, but somehow he's already behind me. Oh god, why did I choose him? I didn't even see that. I might need a new strategy. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I like... Quite dirty. Maybe I can get into his head somehow. He acts like he's above everything, but he's still a man, isn't he? I'll have to get in close. Oh my god, wait, what is this one for? Fight dirty during sparring. Actually, I'm gonna totally platinum this game. It's gonna be the second game I've ever platinum. This is why I don't straight up run at someone. Have to get in close. I rush again, make us everyone but the punch, but I reach my arm out and get it around his waist as he's passing me. He tries to throw me to the ground, but I manage to pull him down with me. Time man seems slow to stand still as he falls. I get behind him to prepare for a chokehold, but he seems to sense what I'm doing and slams the both of us into the ground. Oh shit, denied. With me directly beneath him. Despite having the wind knocked out of me, I'm still able to lock my arms around his neck. Where's the CG? Caspian chokes out a raspy laugh.
You would choke a water elemental. I can hold my breath for hours.
Well, I can do this all day. So I guess we'll see who breaks first.
Time to try something different. Caspian isn't like some of the others. Being this close doesn't do much to him. I have to think something really crazy. Ooh! Yeah, I heard about that, Ace. I prefer not to talk about that right now on stream. We can talk about it on Discord, the event channel later, though. I gather my courage. And then plant a quick kiss on Caspian's temple. He stops struggling immediately. I can feel his entire body tense on top of me. Success, and now too. Suddenly, agonizing pain in my calf and knee. While I was congratulating myself on seemingly incapacitating Caspian, he's driven his elbow into my calf and used my foot as some sort of lever, making me feel as if my knee was about to pop right off. I loosen my grip on Caspian for a moment. He slips his arm up between his neck and my hands. The fight is over in an instant. The next thing I know, Caspian's standing with one foot planted on my chest, pinning me to the ground.
Stay down. The next time you try to use a dirty trick, at least make certain you won't leave yourself open to easy contact.
Thank you, Roto. Have fun with dinner. Across the room, Rocco parries a bow from Iggy and knocks him to the ground.
You're wasting dirty tricks on that stick in the mud. Darling, you're killing me.
I don't know what either of you are talking about. It was a simple rear choke. Come on, Caspian, let me up. Let's reset.
Caspian removes his foot from my chest and takes a few steps back. I stand and brush myself off, glance at him through my peripheral vision. It's almost impossible to tell, but I swear I see the tiniest hint of blush on Caspian's stained face. I did good. I did good. But perhaps I'm only seeing what I want to see. Meanwhile, in my messy-ass room. Oh my god, girl, clean up. Get out of here, Rocco. It's been a long day. I'll probably turn in early tonight. It's going to take me forever to fall asleep with all that's been happening.
Huh?
There's a stack of papers on my bedside table. These aren't mine. I sit on the edge of my bed and spread the papers out in front of me. I grab the closest one to me and read. Coming of age ceremony got you in a pastry panic? Briarwood's Bakery will put the sweetness back in your party planning. How are we sleeping on that bed? There's like 20 million pillows. Like, I understand having multiple pillows, but not that many. Thank you, Square, for the host. I much appreciate it. I don't know why it didn't appear on the thing. Weird. Oh, well, that's interesting. I guess it's advertising. Open another one. Cloth yourself in nothing but the finest raiments of in all the land. Sweet William with the couturier will design you a coming-of-age ceremony gown so fine it'll make your peers simply ill with envy. I have a sinking feeling the rest of the papers are all advertisements. That one did have a really pretty dress on it, though. Chart as highly as you deserve now and for the rest of your life. Zircon? This one has a marriage band and necklace set. None of that.
Now that you've been through the change,
oh shit! Oh, this is cute.
And as a woman, there are many
That's
things
cute.
you'll
This
have
is
to
cute.
deal with
Oh my
that
god.
Your classmates won't.
Oh my god, Witcher 3 is $14.99 in Steam. I don't want to play Witcher, but I already have on PS4.
What do you mean, Papa?
Oh shit, we got a child voice acting. This is gonna be great still.
Well, you know it's not permitted for elementals to intermarry with humans. So most elementals will never even have the chance to marry.
Oh, that's a lonely, sad life.
Why can't they just marry a boy, Papa?
Well, they certainly can, dear one. But not every boy likes boys. Not every girl likes boys either.
Representation!
But that's beside the point.
Heterosexuality is not the only fucking sexual orientation there is, boys.
Most of your classmates won't.
Just saying. And this society is accepting of everything. Well, we can learn a thing or two. Holy shit.
It's early.
This game is woke as
but you're
fuck.
never too young to think about
I'm
your future
sleeping
and
while this
what
game's
you want
fucking
out of
woke.
life. Marriage is a choice not many of us have anymore. Your mother and I were married for many years before we had you.
He sighs wistfully.
She was an incredible woman, but that was our decision. Your mother always said all she ever wanted was for you to make your own way, and I've always tried to respect that.
Best way to have the talk with a child about this. 12 out of 10 this game.
If you wish to marry someday, I'll throw the biggest party the land has ever seen. But marriage is not the only path to a happy relationship.
Damn, this game
and
woke
a
as
fulfilling life.
fuck.
I don't know right now, Papa. Can I think about this later?
I just want cookies. I want ice cream. I want some rolls from the bakery. He ruffles my hair.
Of course, sweet girl.
Dad's
You're
really
too
looking
young
good,
for
though.
all this kind of talk.
Dad's looking so
Your mother
good.
would be ashamed of me for
And
boring
that's
you to
the dad's
tears like
awesome.
this.
No transition there. That was kind of weird. Oh, Papa, you always let me make my own choices. I love you. Yo, I've been watching Wife Swap. My dudes. Like, whether this is, like, legit or not, like, that's a whole other thing. But, I've been like, there's a lot of, families that parent wife swap where the parents are just super controlling. By the way, this is, like, early 2000 when this was originally here. But, like, a lot of, like, the parents like, our child can't date, they can't go to school, we'd rather homeschool them, we'd rather have them be their close relation would rather be with us, and all this stuff. And the children never get to grow and never make their own choices. The parents make the choices for them. It's literally disgusting. There's actually a son who appeared on Wife Swap, and if his family controlled his life so much, I think he ended up killing the mom, his sibling, which is totally fucked up. Not justifying whatsoever, but I think that was his reason for going and murdering his family, I believe. Because he just felt stuck and like he's like, Anyways, gonna get off that dark topic because murder is never fun. I want to get married someday. I look at the marriage band and try to imagine what that great sparkling jewel will look like resting against my forehead. I never given it too much thought before now, but the idea of marriage just feels right. I want to be bonded to someone forever. So the spice we should we go for the human boy? Nah, we ain't going for the human boy. I place the paper to the side. Can you crack feet? Hell no. Well, that's like, if you get homeschool, that's fine. That's completely fine. I was just more of saying that the child should be allowed to like socialize with people outside of the immediate family and everything, so they can just get those social skills, which is taken away if you get homeschooled. So you need to let the kid out and about in the world. Otherwise, they're kind of just socially awkward, you know. Murder is fun when it's killing your friends in a game. Yeah. Yeah, that's when murder is like the only except it's if it's in a video game. And you're just killing your friends for laughs and to be a dick. Because I did it a lot in Left 4 Dead. Yeah, you can't purple specifically the I can't do that. I don't like cracking anything on my body. I hate it, dudes. I look at the okay, blah blah. Look at the marriage band and try to imagine what the great sparkling jewel would look like resting against my forehead. And I haven't given it too much thought before now, but the idea of marriage just feels right. I want to be bonded to someone forever and place the paper to the side so I can look at it later again. As I lay to sleep, I find myself thinking less about marriage and more about the boys in class. I find myself lingering on the thoughts of Caspian. As I drift off to sleep, he's the last thing in my mind. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, so water. Caspian's elemental. I toss in a stormy sea. I try to swim, but the current is much too strong. I try to control the water around me, but I'm being buffeted far too violently to make use of any water magic. Are we having a fever dream? Totally, yes. Suddenly the water's calm and a pair of strong arms pulls me out of the water and holds me close. Caspian. He's not wearing his usual attire. Is he naked? Cause that's kind of awkward. I'm pressed tightly against his bare chest.
You shouldn't be out in the water on a day like this.
Oh, he ain't bare, but he doesn't got a bare chest is what I mean.
I
don't want him bare.
Next time, take me with you. I know all the best places for a swim.
I'm dying! Look at that smile, though! Oh my god, that's what I wanted to achieve for so long now.
Well, you're here now, right? Why don't you show me?
Yes, I'll show you.
Oh my god, that voice acting, holy shit. He leans down to kiss me. I notice his touch neck and feels weird tickle my face. Oh my god. I close my eyes. Hey, wake the fuck up! Fuck! I hate when that happens with dreams. Like, you're getting to the best fucking part, then something happens in the real world and you wake up. Too wet for that dark, literal wet dream. I awaken with a start. No water, no Caspian. Oh, good goddess, what was that about? I mean, it sounded like it was unpleasant, but Caspian looks at me like I'm dirt beneath his feet. The idea of him and I together would probably repulse him to his very core. All the same, though, I would have liked that kiss. Well, at any rate, I guess I better get up and get going. A toodaloo. What dreams and what dreams are the same thing, or fever dreams. I barely get a few steps into the village proper before a group of villagers carrying bolts of fabric come running up to me all at once.
Miss, please.
No,
if you'll just
no, I don't want your fabrics.
swatches.
No, this is like being like in New York. All the people try to push their products on you and then making you pay for them. Oh no, no. Except the payment here is my hand in marriage and other things.
Don't bother with that fool swatches. See here, miss, we have a dress already made for you. Please, miss.
But how did you get my size? How'd you get my measurements, dude?
Those rags aren't fit to grace your body, miss. We've got a gown waiting for you in our shop.
Oh, God. It seems as if all the village tailors have decided to try their luck at once this morning. I bow slightly, place my hand upon my chest in a gesture of thanks.
Sirs, you honor me with your gifts. Unfortunately, I simply don't have the time to consider them right now, as I must be on my way to school.
Gotta
But
go.
thank you for
Bye,
thinking of me.
Gabe.
I will be sure to remember you when the time comes to make my decision.
The villagers cease elbowing each other and bow in return before quietly dispersing. Perhaps my civility has reminded them of their manners. Well, that's one group taken care of. I can see another group of villagers approaching, and this time they seem to be carrying sweets and tiny cake samples.
Do all our tradesmen travel in herds in this village?
Yes. The baker's arguments reach me long before they do.
So help me, Magnus, if you touch my cakes one more time.
Oh my god. 22 at the waist, 6 at the shoulder. But I don't want because it might change when she wakes.
I may be a carpenter, but my hobby cakes taste
Ooh,
1,000 times better than those dry, crumbling little insults.
But do we have to reject the free food, though? I don't want to, but I think we have to.
You might as well be a carpenter too.
Chain, do you hear the chains? Christy, where's the Reaper about to take me away, please? I would love nothing more than to sit and stuff myself with sweets, but at this rate, there's no way I'll make it to class on time. Just as the small crowd of villagers arrives, I look across the square to spot Caspian on his way to class. Caspian, for the love of God, help! I gave him a desperate wave. He gives me a strange look, but when he notices the small crowd approaching me, he begins to make his way over to us. Just as the villagers begin to thrust their baked goods at me, and I catch them in my mouth like, ha! Like I'm a dog doing frisbee. I hold my hand out to stop them.
Sirs, you honor me with your gifts, but I see my classmate across the square, and I promised him we would walk together. I really must be going now. Please feel free to deliver any samples to my quarters. Thanks.
Bye! The villagers pause for a moment, surprised by my outburst. Just the nick of time Caspian arrives. He does not even bother addressing the group. He simply grabs me by the shoulders and steers me out of the crowd.
Caspian?
Huh? Caspian continues marching forward, even though we've long since left the villagers behind. He doesn't seem to hear me.
Caspian, you can let go now.
Oh my god, he doesn't want to let go! Ah! 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 I love it! I love my life now, okay? No murders, just good fluff, okay? Good, decent fluff. I don't need to be looking for no dead brother. You know, I don't need to like do anything weird. I can like my good adventure story, but I need to do some good, nice, cute content. Cassian suddenly seems to notice he's still doggedly marching me to the classroom. He lets go of me immediately.
My apologies.
Oh, that little sweat
I
bead.
was focused.
Wow, is Cassian embarrassed? I've never seen him be anything other than angry or ultra confident.
That's alright. Thanks for the rescue, Caspian.
Okay, I want this game. Game's so good.
It will only get worse from here. You showed them weakness. Every artisan in this village and the next will be clamoring to push their wares on you.
Weakness? Was I supposed to fight them or something?
In my home village, our artisans are similarly aggressive. You must show them no mercy.
They actually hand out their
and you
mixtapes.
must
It's
make
quite
an
annoying.
example out of those who continue to harass you.
Teach me.
Make an example out of them? How?
First, you must send an underling to his house in the dead of night.
Caspian, where's this going? I might go to jail if this happens.
And then, once you have broken his spirit, you make him apologize in front of the entire
What
village
did we
for the
talk
disrespect
about?
he has
Breaking
visited
his spirit,
and your entire
dudes!
family.
That sounds really effective, Caspian. But I don't think the elders would allow that.
Oh my god, Airplane, the fucking movie is lit, yo, Shib. Oh my god, I love that fucking movie! Airplane's one of my fucking favorite movies. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about its existence. Cassian is talking about assassinations and blackmailing.
Perhaps not. I forget sometimes Akash is much more lax than my own village.
It must be nice not having to be on your guard all the time, though, right? Having to be so harsh on everyone must be exhausting.
Leadership requires a great deal of responsibility. It is a burden I carry gladly.
Christy, isn't it true that your favorite person from Amnesia Memories was Toma? A joke! Chillin' hands! Hell no, I don't like Toma could suck my ass!
But I must admit, life in Akash is easier.
Cassian seems to be looking past me. I turn around to follow his gaze and see some of the village warriors headed into the other direction. They're heavily armed, which is unusual to see in the middle of the village.
Where do you think they're headed with all those weapons?
They must be checking in on the prisoner.
I wonder what they're going to do to him. I hope they don't hurt him.
Do not tell me you are concerned for this human boy.
I'm not. I don't give a shit.
I'm not concerned for him, but I am concerned for my people. If we start behaving like humans, we're no better than they are.
This is true. We must hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Yes! Wow! Caspian got some sense in him.
However, in this case, there is no cause for concern. Elder Sol
What,
has
he was
assured us
best
no
boy?
harm will come to the prisoner.
Purple chili beans, what have you been
Useless worrying
smoking?
about this matter any further.
Because it ain't good for you if you're thinking like that. Hey, not all humans are bad. I mean, yeah, true, but...
Alright.
Humans can be assholes. We walk the rest of the way to class in a thoughtful silence. Look at this fence! Jim, who's that guy? Tommy something? Who was the guy that was supposed to paint the picket fence white? I don't remember it. I don't remember his name. That's not Jiminy Cricket. Obviously. Some dude. As we make our way to the training yard for today's magic lesson, Elder Sol is already waiting for us. He watches with barely concealed impatience as we filter in one by one.
Today will be
Smokes humans bad. Like the CEO of YouTube. I don't know what she's doing. I don't want to know.
Means we only have a week left together.
Oh my god! We have a fucking week. I'm gonna cry. It's gonna go so fast. It's so fast. Uh-oh.
But your classmate here has an extra choice the rest of you don't.
Here it comes. 5 heads swivel around to look at me in perfect unison. Elder shows an intimidating gaze falls upon me.
You've studied the elements for the last 14 years of your life, but you're going to
Damn,
have to
I've been
make a
committed to
commitment.
this since I was 6.
You'll be choosing your own partner today. You won't have many more chances to explore magic in a neutral environment like this, so make the most of your time.
I break away from the line and turn to look at my classmates. All of them look at me expectingly, except for Lux, who gives me his usual serene smile. Nothing ever seems to bother him. He's so
Don't
aw.
drag it out, darling. Just break their hearts and get it over with.
Get out of here!
Have you ever even seen her using wind magic outside of class? You left confidence behind.
Of course
long
we do.
ago,
we're the only
buddy.
fucking we're
Getting
the
into
only female in this whole
delusional
fucking
territory
class.
Like, Earth isn't just as useless for defense.
Oh my god, don't make fun of Earth! The only elemental we can make fun of is Heart. Alright, we can play that little kid in a Captain Play and laugh at him, because he's the only thing we can, he's the only joke, okay? In the entire show.
You do realize Earth magic isn't all flowers and grass, right?
It's not a
Caspian's like, I'm so done with this shit.
She needs
I'm
to think
surrounded
about
by
her
idiots.
future.
All of you, be quiet.
After some consideration, I've taken a deep breath and point my finger dramatically at...
Caspian.
Rocco clasps his arms and huffs.
Come now, darling, your own kind. Hasn't your family taught you enough about water magic?
You're just mad she
Heart's
didn't
not
choose
important.
you,
Hush,
Rocco.
shush, Queen. He ain't important. What is he doing in the series? Nothing. He just sits there and says, Heart! That's all he does. He said what else has an importance, not that kid. He talks to the animals, which is pretty cool. But in the long run, Heart does nothing.
I admit
You
I'm a
can't
bit
teach
sick,
humans Heart.
But I know our love can survive this betrayal.
If you use Heart in like the evil corporations, we wouldn't have the show. Go back to the nude pose in the museum. Rocco, if you didn't treat us the way you do, you might have a chance, JK. Which, honestly.
Enough joking around. Class is still in session. The poor girl doesn't need any more pressure
Well, thank
from
you,
the lot
Soul.
of you.
You're not like Elder Glenn, who is like, so guys, we have this one female in our class that's just ripe for the picking. He placed a large hand on my shoulder and gives me an awkward pat. I think he means to reassure me. It's rather sweet.
The real choice is in less than 2 weeks. Try to keep an open mind as long as you can.
Oh, that smile's
Thank you,
precious.
Elder.
Thank you,
I
Elder.
will.
Caspian doesn't even respond to Rocco. He simply walks to the corner of the yard and looks at me expectantly. I follow him.
It doesn't surprise me that you would consider water magic. Your family lineage is known across the land. But if we are to work together, I need to know what you are looking to accomplish in this
I
situation.
want to hold your hand. Elder Soul, will we ever see your eyes? A few years. Sweet answer.
I'm pretty certain of my choice already, but I've always admired the way you handle yourself in our magic lessons. I can always learn more.
Indeed, there is always more to learn. Water magic is similar to fire magic
I don't know if that was a
in
good
that it is
choice.
easy to learn, but difficult to master. Any young elemental female can be taught to summon water, but true mastery comes only with years of dedicated training.
Right.
Let us begin with the obvious.
Oh! Yo! Oh shit! Caspian holds his hand out and summons a ring made of water. He's about to propose to me? What if Blunt put it since he likes his blunt? Oh, that's true. We can go back to that. Oops. Okay, your load does not work for some.
It doesn't surprise me that you would consider water magic.
Just wanted to make sure I'm not missing anything. A general review will be fine.
Understood. Water magic is similar to fire
Oh,
magic.
okay. For some reason, load doesn't work. I don't know why. Let's just go sweet
It
answer.
doesn't surprise me that you would consider water. Indeed, there is always more.
Aqua's
to
so
learn.
fucking useless in Konosuba.
Water magic is...
Right.
Let us... No doubt you played this game with your father as a child. Aim for the ring.
Oh shit. I point at the ring, expertly shoot a small jet of water from my index finger. It sails easily through the center without disturbing Caspian's ring.
Adequate? Let's try another.
Adequate? Motherfucker, I ain't adequate. Caspian moves the ring further back and narrows it considerably. I point my finger at the ring and send jet straight through the center without even trying.
Sorry, I thought you meant to make this one more challenging.
Let us move on to something more age-appropriate. Let the record reflect that you have an excellent grasp on this children's game.
Oh my god, a children's game.
You chose to have us play it, Caspian.
Let us try something more difficult, then.
Caspian blasts you with a jet of water. I only managed to move out of the way in time.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't dodge. Show me your defensive
Oh my god, that grin! You got shit-eating grin. He's like, this is a passive-aggressive battle if I've ever seen. He's getting back at us for the last one.
Alright, but at least give me some warning next time.
Before I can even finish my sentence, Caspian sends another blast of water my way. I instinctively put my hands out in front of me and summon a wall of water to shield me. Caspian jet splashes harmlessly to the floor.
Better.
Oh my god, guys! I love him! I'm in love! Oh, I'm in love. Caspian's arms are a blur, sending out a flurry of blasts, high and low. Everywhere in between, I block them all. And directing my own at Caspian's face, he blocks it easily, but gives me a half smile.
Very good.
Oh, guys, I just realized. I don't know why the, thing isn't working. I don't know why the notification working, but the devs just followed me on their Twitch. Right there. You see the new follower? Right there. Right there. Right there. Hey, you follow me now. Welcome to hell. Maybe we can practice together another time.
Thanks, Caspian. Maybe we could
I
train
love
together
him. I love
again
Welcome to
sometime.
Hell.
It seems unlikely, as I am incredibly busy.
Oh.
But if it should come to pass that we are in the training yard at the same time, I would consider it.
No matter how pompous and self-righteous he is, I always find myself wanting to be close to him. One little half smile and suddenly I forget everything that came before. Put a grip on yourself, Christy. He's not that handsome. It's really the facial hair that do it for him. Oh god, who am I kidding? Yes he is. I'm hopeless.
Look alive.
A jet of water knocks me off my feet, interrupting my thoughts.
I rescind my praise. You clearly have
Oh damn, I love him. I'm in love. Welcome to hell.
Ugh! I'm going to blast the beard right off your face, you inconsiderate, ill-tempered!
Let your magic do the talking.
I love him. Honestly, when I get a new husband, welcome to hell. Welcome. Right here. There's a whole lot of you here. A whole lot of you husbanders. It's been a long day. The villagers clamoring for my attention only got worse on my way back. I might need to start taking another route home. Despite everything I've been through in the last few days, as I lay to sleep, I find my thoughts constant return to that human boy. I'll never forget the way he looked at me. Bye-bye, Kilo. What element is MC? She has no element. She announces that on her 20th birthday, which is in a week. He's a lot cuter than I ever thought a human boy would be. It feels a bit strange to think that, but I can't help it. I yawn and snuggle up against my pillow. I wonder what he thinks about all day being tied up in a room. Is he scared? Angry? Does he hate all of us? I wish I could talk to him just for a little bit. I'm so curious. I claim this MC is one of the queen waifu. She is great. But I really ought to turn it early and get some sleep. Yeah, get some shit. Should I? Fuck that, dude. On the other hand, this might be a perfect opportunity to go see him. Most of the village should be winding down for the night. And the guards shouldn't be on edge yet since they've only just started their shift. I turn over and snuggle deeper into my blankets. Sorry, Ewan, but these blankets are too comfy right now. Maybe another night. "11 days until the coming of age ceremony." You had to point that out, didn't you? All tied up. I sit at my mirror and brush my hair, thinking over the previous day's events. Yesterday morning was ridiculous, and it seems like it's only getting worse. I might be better off taking the roundabout way to class today. It's already a bit late now, but if I cut through the village and all those vendors and villagers try to sell me their wares, I guess I'm definitely going to be late. I'm going to... I mean, we can take the long way. Let's take the long way. Let's see what happens. I just don't have any choice. I'll have to take the long way around and hurry through. I hustle along the path through the schoolhouse. Keep an eye out for any errant merchants. So far, so good. It's a bit lonely out here, so I'm used to my usual morning interactions with the villagers. The quiet, almost overwhelming. A bit further down the path, I can just make out the silhouette of Lux and Iggy. I tried to catch up with them.
The weather's been really lovely lately, hasn't it?
Maybe for you. It sucks as much as it always does.
I know your village is much warmer, but surely you can appreciate the difference between the weather now and the weather we have in the winter, right? Oh, maybe that was a silly question.
Yep.
Wait for me, guys!
I wonder what would have happened if we went the other way. I could check.
Oh, good morning. I don't usually see you coming this way.
I know, I don't usually wake up early enough to take this route. But I kind of had to. Those merchants were such a pain yesterday morning. I don't want to be late.
You mean those merchants?
He points someone behind me. I turn around slowly.
Oh, goddess, why?
In the distance, I can see mass of people with fluttering bolts of fabrics, howling cakes, and glittering jewels. And seconds are already almost upon us.
They even
Oh,
find me?
fuck!
What am I supposed to do now?
Stand your ground.
Caspian!
Caspian? Where did you come
Yeah, where
from?
did you fucking come from? Hi, Grim. How are you? Okay, this is getting out of hand. That is a mob. We're going to get killed with cakes and gifts. Someone help me.
I was on my way to class just as you were.
I don't usually see you in the mornings here, Caspian.
I prefer to walk alone.
No offense, but I'm not waiting to see how this plays out. I'm going now.
Just leave the cakes at the door, honestly. Please leave at the door.
For everyone to be late, I suppose.
Okay, but what are we doing about those guys over there?
I told you, stand your ground.
Where's Jerry Spring when you need him for the crowd? Yo! When I get that sound, when I get that stream deck, guys, it's gonna be a wrap.
But I already told them yesterday, and there's more of them today.
I will show you.
The crowd is not so much as a group of merchants as a sentient mass of wearers. Caspian doesn't seem the least bit rattled as they approach him. They all shout at once. Unintelligible yelling! What is this game? This is Akash, the Path of 5. Basically, we play as a girl whose 20th birthday is coming up, and we have to decide what element we want to pursue in life, and kind of who we want to marry and date, not Nate. What the fuck? Or date. And we have a cast of 5 elementals and 1 human boy that's locked up in prison, and we are never going to talk to him. Or better, Caspian has some firearms and underneath his garb. Caspian nods to me.
Go on.
Oh shit! I'm so scared! Oh my god!
All of you, shut up for a minute!
The crowd falls silent.
I came this way specifically to avoid all of you, because your aggressive tactics have been interfering with my studies. This has to stop! I would have been happy to peruse your wares after school hours, but at this point you've removed yourselves from consideration with this embarrassing display.
We don't give a fuck! Is there any ships yet? Caspian, the main character? Cause... And Rocco with every fucking thing that walks. That is of age. Cause... I don't like to... The hoe. The merchants I faced her this time. No one seems to know what to do from here. I feel a firm hand on my shoulder. Caspian steps forward, his arm outstretched.
Well said.
Hello, Mom.
It seems as if they will only understand one thing.
Oh, what am I? Really? Good luck trying to hang that up. You claimed most of the closet space. They're in a bag, Mom.
No, no.
Who's the
One bag is full and there's a whole shitload of clothes cover that.
We could have put them on. How was your day, Mom? You want to say hi to the stream? You're not on camera. My mom says hi. No room in that closet, Mom. Because you take up like 90% of the closet space not in your closet! It is! Okay, how much of that is yours? Bye, Mom. As well as Mono making a cameo, and yes, she just did. Guys, guest star is Christy's mom. Hey guys, she claims. Okay, this is what my mom fucking does. She has her closet. She has her and my dad's closet. She has the other closet in the other room across, which is the person occupying in that room right now. Who's occupying that room is my cousin, as she lives with us for the next couple of months, maybe a year. My mom has clothes in there. She has clothes in her closet. Then she has clothes in my closet. Like 90% of the clothes in my closet are hers. I barely have anything in there. It's so much that I can barely move. Like when I try to put something like on a hook and in there, I can't move anything. Like I can't move any of the clothes hangers. All right. Then she has all her shoes in her closet and all her coats and stuff. And then she has more coats and like a few shirts. She says she don't got no clothes. What a liar! Taking up 3 damn closets, right?
Caspian, no!
Oh shit! Water grenade! Oh! Yank is causing the massive jet of water he's just summoned to rocket towards the merchant's feet. The crowd disperses immediately. The merchants flee. Okay, we gotta look at the CG. So many, she has so many, like so much clothes she just doesn't wear. Look at that. And he looks so hot. Come on. The merchants flee in every direction, clutching their wares protectively.
Why did you stop me? Now they have learned nothing.
I think the threat was more than enough, Caspian.
How naive.
I don't think we really have time.
Caspian, think of the cakes. Yeah, no, right? The cakes are gonna get soggy and disgusting. No one wants to eat soggy cakes. No one likes to eat. No one likes to eat anything that like water has touched. A soggy sandwich? Hell no! That's disgusting. The wet cake? Hell no! Caspian turns without another word and dashes off down the path.
Hey, wait for us!
That pink shirt is not it. That ain't it, sis. You sure you want his D? I want to hold his hand. I don't want his D. Hold his hand. Caspian teaching how not to control a riot, but how to suppress a riot.
Ignatius.
What the fuck?
Last year?
Elder, Baroxos? Mercifully seems to have his head buried in a scroll. Lux and I slide in through the doorway as quietly as possible. Caspian has somehow already made it in the sea without incident. He's really fast.
Not quite. Rowan?
1294?
Not even close. Perhaps our 2 latecomers can help you out.
I freeze midway through taking my seat. He wasn't even looking. I give Lux a desperate look. He doesn't even blink.
EL 1397.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
The signatories of that treaty?
I don't know shit! Elder Borosco is still occupied with his scroll, so I look up at Lux. Lux mouths something to me, but I can't quite make it out.
Between
Lux points at Rocco, then at Rowan.
Wind elementals and earth elementals.
Elder Borosco rolls up a scroll with a look of supreme irritation.
Very good, young miss. But someday, Lux won't be around to feed you answers. Why are you so late this morning?
X. Look, man, we just fought off a riot, okay? There you go, there's my excuse.
So many merchants and vendors in the village every morning, accosting me and asking me to sample their wares or come by their shop.
I say no!
Overwhelming.
I don't want it.
So class must start 15 minutes late because you do not know how to manage your time.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you dick. Who's messaging me?
It could not be helped, Elder. I observed for myself.
I did not ask for your input, Caspian. Your classmate needs to learn that these occurrences are part and parcel of being a female.
Man, it's time to get out of here, dude.
You will be treated
Get out of
differently
here,
than
man,
your
dude.
peers from here on out. I see.
Oh.
Now then, if there are no more
Somebody complimented my videos on Twitter. I just had a look. I'm sorry, I got distracted. And my video was 8+ and I almost cried. I look over at Caspian, but he's already looking at his notes. As mad as I am, I still feel happy that Caspian stood up for me. I love you, country boy. I love you. I never would have imagined that scenario a week ago.
Appropriately enough, our lesson
It's not that
today
far we're
is on
female, yeah.
notable elemental
See you later, Darkblade.
You may have heard stories of Lucerna of Munawar.
I've heard of Lucinar before. She was a legend of that. Then a historical figure. She casts off the expectations of society. Traveled the land, righting wrongs wherever she encountered them. She was so cool, but she probably won't be covering the fun stuff without fun stuff.
But most
Oh, you
of
had
those
your first
stories are nothing more
Starbucks? Yo, how was that,
did,
dude?
However, play a crucial
Good.
role in the Battle of Cienfuegos. Her sacrifice rallied elemental troops and allowed us to drive the enemy out of our ancestral lands.
This sounds boring. I'm gonna pay attention. I feel like it's important. It was so good. What'd you have? I raised my hand.
Yes?
Elder, can you tell us a bit more about Lucerna before the battle?
Lucerna was born to one of the last pure elemental bloodlines in Munawar. Her parents had high hopes she would marry and have children, but their dreams for her and their bloodline died with her in that battle.
Well, it's pretty obvious that Elder Brosco disapproves.
You said most of the stories about her are myths, but it's true that she traveled the land defending the innocent, isn't it?
It is true that she spent many years traveling through elemental lands. But we
Wow,
do
what a
not have
powerful
many verifiable accounts
female
of how
figure.
she spent her time. She is a controversial figure. Some would say she abandoned her duties to her people and her home village.
While others would say she forged her own path and pursued justice for all, no matter
Vanilla
where
bean
it took her.
frappuccino, no whipped cream. Ooh, kind of sounds good. No, I actually don't like vanilla. Do we send to Joan of the Arc? Are we gonna become the next Joan of the Arc?
Yes.
Hello,
no matter
Hawk.
what
I see you
one thinks
lurking.
of her, historians universally agree that it was her noble death that turned the tide of battle. The rest is hearsay and speculation.
He talks for a while about the details of the Battle of Cienfuegos. Sounds like a snack. But I find myself getting bored. My thoughts shift to Serena. With all this craziness lately, the thought of leaving my village behind and being a lone warrior for justice is really appealing. But it seems like it would be a bit lonely. I would miss someone in particular. Why do you even give me choices now? Caspian. I glance over at him in the far corner of the room. He has his usual cold look. I wonder what he's thinking about now. Probably the lecture, I guess. Caspian is the best student in our class after Lux. I guess the answer to that was pretty obvious. He was wronged! When the Seiko, I have a great view of his hair. Someday, somehow, I'm gonna grab that bun. I'm gonna yeet him! Yeet! He's really, and then flee in the other direction I fast. Oh my god, we're actually gonna yeet him! He's really fast, though. He'd probably pull my arms out before I could even finish. Elder Barasco's voice is so monotone, I close my eyes for just a moment. Caspian drums his fingers on the desk in front of him patiently. Finally, he shoves his chair back and stands up.
Class is still in session.
Oh my god, Caspian, where you going? Caspian says nothing in reply. He simply reaches back and removes the ribbon tying his hair. He shakes his head as waves of gorgeous indigo locks come cascading down his shoulders. It's an incredible sight to see.
Listening to me? Sit.
I'm sorry, you have to be beautiful for a moment, man. Again, no response. Caspian tosses his hair over his shoulder and gives me a look that can only be described as a sort of reserved solely for the most intimate moments of one's life. Elder Borosco is beside himself with rage. Damn. Too sexy! Caspian jumps onto his desk and strikes a provocative pose. He looks so good, I'm beginning to oh my god, she's dreaming!
Hey now, this is my kind
Oh my
of
god,
class.
what's happening? She's streaming. Caspian whips his hair to one side and beckons to me. It's official. I'm definitely sweating. In fact, my face is positively soaked. Oh my god. My eyes... What is happening? We keep getting traces for the harem route, though I don't think it exists in this game. Maybe it exists. We don't know. Ain't the dibs. We're being fired. What the fuck is going on? And I woke in with a start. I was really drooling. I really was drooling. How embarrassing. Miraculously, Elder Borosco doesn't seem to have noticed. Once he gets going, he really gets into his lectures. I scroll some notes to myself to keep myself awake. Dang dreams. Yo, if that happened, I'll be like, ah! Lux and I usually walk home together from class, but everything that's been going on, I've been a bit scatterbrained and in a rush to get back to my quarters. I'm glad he caught up with me. I could use some quality time with my best friend right now. We're gonna friend zone him.
That was insane this morning, wasn't it?
I love how the elder guy was just like, sit down, class sit session. Caspian's like, I don't give a fuck.
Everybody's been acting so weird lately. It started with some free sweet rolls a few days ago. And now, since then, there's more and more people waving food and fabrics and jewelry and goddess knows whatever else in my face, going on about their fine wares and screaming at their competitors. I think people are actually coming from other villages for this.
Oh my god, what purple chili beans? I don't know how to react to that.
I suppose being able to say your work was featured in one of the biggest coming-of-age ceremonies in 200 years would be quite an honor. But their passion is a bit terrifying, isn't it?
No kidding. I'm just going to have to hurry and get my party planning done. Hopefully, once I've committed to specific vendors, they'll all get the idea and give it up.
Maybe they'll start assassinating each other.
I can't tell if he's joking. Even when he says something completely absurd things, he does it with a straight face.
You can't be serious.
If you paid attention in class today, you might have remembered the Great Merchants' War of 1017.
No.
Merchants' War?
Lux nods solemnly.
It began with a series of assassinations over a party.
Oh my god! Party plane's deadly. I gape at him.
I'm sorry, that isn't fair. I was only joking. But you really should try not to sleep through class.
You really had me going. You shouldn't use that innocent face for evil.
Yo, I fell asleep during math class one time in 6th grade. The teacher! This is how she woke me up. Christy, slept through math. I was one of her favorite kids, so she didn't obviously give a fuck. But I was like, I'm so tired.
I never expected.
I was grateful she let me sleep though.
Helping you too.
Great, forever grateful. I must have needed it that day if I fell asleep in math class.
Yes, I was so surprised. But it was such a nice change of pace.
It seems like you two have been spending a bit more time together lately.
Yeah. I don't know why sometimes, though. It seems like he really
I got woken up with the spray bottle ones. Oh, that's nasty.
But he tolerates my
terrible.
presence more than he used to. Maybe it's just the hormones talking, but despite it all, I want to make him proud of me. I want to see what his smile looks like.
I know, right? Oh, it's Lux's jelly, dude. He's gonna kill somebody. I've only fallen asleep in one class. It was 90 minutes long. I used to tell the guy next to me to wake me up if anything happened. The teacher never noticed. That teacher must have been blind. Oh,
Why
shit.
that?
He's so cold. He's made it clear all.
I'm gonna melt that icy heart. Okay, shut up.
Do you know how he feels about marriage? Children? Is he even emotionally capable of loving someone else?
I don't have a single clue. But it doesn't even matter anyway. He's never shown even the slightest bit of interest in me.
Lux puts his massive hand on my shoulder.
Whether it's Caspian or not, whoever you end up with will be a very lucky man. Just be careful.
Aww.
Take
Damn,
care
boy.
around the crowd of admirers as well. We hope most of them will be.
He's like, I'm in the friend zone.
Shit. To do terrible things.
Thanks for listening, Lex. I know I can always count on you.
Anytime. I will always.
Anytime. Anyways, I'm going to go back to my quarters and cry a little bit. Lux. Phew, it's been a long day. I flopped down onto my bed and look at the mail on my bedside table. The pile of papers is on the verge of becoming unmanageable. There's also a small pile, same pile of disposable kinds in my dresser. The groundskeeper must have brought them in so they don't block the hall outside. I don't want to waste the food, but there's no way I can possibly eat all, but I should give some to the boys. Okay, one thing at a time. One day at a time, Christy. Dress, jewelry, dessert. How about dessert, then dress. I don't give a shit about jewelry. I grab the nearest paper I can reach for it from the table and look it over. It's a sketch of a traditional marriage band set. A necklace for the male and a headpiece for the female. Awfully presumptuous of them to send this particular one, isn't it? What happens if I let go? God, I can feel my eyes getting heavy. I'll tackle the dress first tomorrow. But for now, I really can't think about this anymore. Oh boy! I always feel bad for the best friend character, but I never pick them. For some reason, I thought the chairs were blue. Christy. Someone's calling my name, but I can't quite make out their face. Their necklace from the ad I was just looking at is all I can see. It shines so brightly, it blinds me. Whoever he is, he must be married. The necklace dims enough to reveal the face of the elemental wearing it.
Caspian!
I had to see you. There is something I must
Another wet dream, yep. He runs to me and takes my hand in his. He presses forward against mine. The traditional stance of elemental man about to propose marriage.
Will you marry me?
Damn!
Yes, Caspian. Yes, I will.
Caspian takes a step back and tenderly places a marriage band upon my head. It matches his necklace.
I will cherish you every day.
Oh, damn! He got
lives.
powers to be in our dreams. He puts his arms around my waist and draws me to him. I'm really going to kiss him this time. Yee! Fuck you! We can only have the kiss if there's a CG, man. I wake up with my arms wrapped tightly around my pillow.
For the love of...
I toss the pillow away from me. It bounces harmlessly off the wall and onto the floor. No kiss. One of these days, I'm going to have that kiss. I guess my brain just doesn't know what it feels like, so I won't have it. So I'll only have it yet. Ugh. Man, Chrissy's asking too much for the kiss in her dreams. I know. She's like, I'm gonna get that kiss. I'm like, oh, can we get it in like real life though? With the CG, that's cute. Another morning. I thought that said another moaning. I'm like, what are we doing in the morning now? What are we moaning about? Another morning, another decision. Do I take the faster way through the village square and risk the crowd, or take the long way around and take the risk of being late? That grass looked good. God damn. Another moaning man. She takes a wet dream for quite far. I'm filled with confidence. The village square is the surest way and I can handle the crowds. I've got this. As I enter the village square, the largest number of merchants I've ever seen in my life spring into action, shouting and waving all sorts of flyers, foodstuffs, and fabrics in my face. My manners desert me in the face of such a spectacle.
Are all of you even from this village?
Where'd you guys come from?
Absolutely not. I came all the way from Pyrrhus.
Oh my god!
To show you what a proper shoe should be.
A shoe? He throws a glittering red shoe. Oh my god, what the? I ain't Dorothy, bitch! Oh my god, they resume shouting at each other with new vigor.
I'm starting to run out of ways to say this.
Disgusting.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. I turn around to see Caspian standing behind me.
Who, them?
Who else? We must put a stop to this.
Let's do this!
Caspian stands before the crowd with his arms outreached.
You have until the count of 3 to escape with your possessions intact. 1.
Just yesterday, we were against this. Now all for it. Hell yeah, anarchy! God? What? Oh my god! just happened? Katie! Welcome. What was that, dudes? I like that, actually. I was not expecting a minigame. The crowd scatters in every direction. Merchants are tripping over themselves to get out of Caspian's way. They must know he really means business.
Wow. That certainly
Shameful.
did the trick.
Shameful. That should be on the soundboard. Shameful. I should ask the devs to send me that. I think they will.
Of course it did. There is only one way to deal with these kinds of threats.
Stone cold.
We make it to class on time. Aw. How you doing, Katie, by the way? How's your fanfic coming along? Class passes by without any major incidents. Thank God we're okay, you know what? This is what I applaud games that skip unnecessary motherfucking scenes. For some reason in visual novels, they like to go in the classroom, then say, nothing of particular interest happened, then go immediately go outside for the next scene. It doesn't make any fucking sense and it'll waste my fucking second of time. My time is precious, bitch. Save me a second, you know? Thank God they just immediately skip it. Thank the gods it feels like I haven't had a normal day in so long.
Shall we head
Being
home?
plotted out. Ooh, nice. Oh, a different stance. I'm doing pretty good,
Actually, there's something I need to do first today. I was going to head over to Sweet William's to get my coming-of-age ceremony dress.
Oh, shit. Will you invite him?
And I could really use your opinion.
Sure, if you think it'll help. I've never been much good with that stuff, though. You'll be beautiful no matter what you wear.
Aw, you. You're so sweet. You're giving me a toothache.
I pinch his cheek. Lux smiles so he looks a bit pained. I must be pinching too hard. Nope. Whoa. Look at all the red. Look at all the fucking... Why is there so much red in stock? I passed by the shop so many times on the way to class, but I never bothered going inside. I haven't had many fancy occasions until now. Oh, I'd probably go for Lux first. Just get him out of the way so you don't feel bad. That was because of the pain, dearie. His sketches caught my eye earlier. Might as well support a local tailor, right? The interior of this shop is one of the gaudiest things I've ever seen in my life. Akash does well with trade, but the tastes of people here remain modest for the most part. All through the shop, mannequins are dressed in styles I've never seen, and all colors of the rainbow. The proprietor, Sweet William, scurries around the corner, laden down with bolts of shimmery fabric.
Just a moment, I'll be right there. Oh my goodness!
I like Cinderella's the best, so Rowan's fucking great, though. Barely seen him. We seen him like for like 2 scenes, and that was it. He was bye-bye. He's like, I'm not important anymore. He starts finally upon seeing me. Bolts of fabric go flying in every direction.
Oh no!
Hey, it's right, Randy from Yes to the Dress. Say Yes to the Dress in medieval times. He shakes his head empathetically and steps over the giant mess of textiles in front of him.
Absolutely not. You are my guest. Please, please have a seat.
Why are you wearing a coat, bro, William? He shoves the mannequin aside and produces a massive, fluffy cushion. He pats it invitingly.
Thank you.
I sit down to the cushion. It's like sitting on a cupcake.
I never want to stand up again.
Me. By the time Sir William has turned back to the mess my rival has made, Lux has already gathered the fabric up in his arms.
Where do you want these?
Bless you, boy. That wasn't your mess to pick up. Just set them behind the counter over there.
Fanfic is about good omens. Yes. I'm also writing a fanfic about good omens. It has Gabriel in it.
Now then, what brings you in, my dear?
And an OCA just randomly made on the spot.
I did, actually. Your designs really stood out from the rest of the advertisements I got.
Oh, I knew it! You are
Dakota Summer,
clearly
this
a
guy's
woman
my
of
spirit
class
animal.
and refinement.
Honestly.
Let me go get my sketches.
He dashes into the back room again, giggling to himself.
How's that for garbage masquerading as a dress, Narcissus? Oh, he's going to be absolutely furious.
Oh my god.
I Never knew the world of design was so cutthroat.
Oh, fashion's cutthroat, honey boo boo. Where you've been?
You're telling me.
Julian returns with 3 sketches clutched in his hand. He spreads them out before me.
What do you think? If you don't like these, I can have 10 more drawn
Oh,
up
no,
in just a few moments' time.
That's not necessary.
Oh, they're all so beautiful.
Ooh!
What do you think, Lux?
I'm not sure. They're all so nice. This one seems a bit more daring than the other 2.
Is that a bad thing?
Okay, guys, let's look at the dresses. Ooh! We got the leg showing in the first one. Looks like we're about to ask the beast out the second one. The third one looks like we are about to like be the next family member in the Addams family. Like we're being adopted to the family.
No, of course not. Just depends on what you want.
All eyes will be on you. You might as well really give them a show.
Well...
That nasty yellow. That yellow nasty. I don't like yellow. Yellow nasty is... Always one for white. So.
These 2 are nice, but they're both extreme one way or the other. I like something with a little pizzazz, but not too loud.
Oh, this one should suit you perfectly then, darling. I'll just take your measurements and get started immediately. Come back to me in a few days' time.
Could you do me a favor and let the rest of the tailors know I've made my selection? It'll really help me if I don't have to dodge them on my way to school every morning.
Oh my god, same. Yellow, green are my least favorite colors too. Purple, chili bean. Wow. Wow, we're connected. Look at Sweet William's face is almost scary. Pure, malicious glee.
That shouldn't be a problem. Now, let's just get those measurements.
I'll give you 2 some privacy.
Thanks, Lux. You're such a gentleman.
I'll just meet you outside then.
Oh no! I stand up and hold my arms out.
Now hold still.
Make it work. Make it work. Make it easy. That's a waitress song. Oh my god, look at these fucking achievements! Look at these trophy pictures! Oh my god. You know, Eiffel at the river. Oh my god. I wouldn't normally butt in. Hello, Rocket. Welcome back. I lay in my bed. Find the other option? Okay. Try it. Speaking of reloading, can I just
I'll give you 2 some privacy.
Can I just show you this? It don't work. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I hit load, it just doesn't pop anything up. So I don't know if I'm doing something.
What's the big deal? Honestly, Lux, you're just like a brother to me.
Oh,
I don't mind if you see.
No! Oh, shit! Have you been unable to load the whole time? Yes. Lux seems to take a moment to process this statement.
What's the matter, Lux?
Oh, nothing. Measurements just reminded me I needed to go over some math problems. I'll see you tomorrow, all right?
Guys, we did it. We got the achievement, boys! We'll let the team know ASAP. Thank you. He gives me a quick wave, then runs out of the door. That was weird. Oh well. I stand up and hold my arms out.
Now hold still.
We gotta stick with that option now. Even if forever friends, he ain't coming for us. Always for the team. Man, you're cold, Chris. Well, literally. Listen. Where are they in chat? Rocket over here Sorry Rocket over here is part of the development team. They recommended that I tried the option, and listen, I wasn't. It ain't my fault. Blame Rocket. We love Rocket though. I find myself staring at the ceiling. I find myself doing a lot of thinking in here lately. I'm glad I got my dress out of the way, but I still have lots of planning to do. But more than that, I have a pretty major decision I need to make. And it's going to change my entire identity. I've just been a bit overwhelmed with everything happening, so... Of course, he did nothing wrong in 2019. Blame other people. So I haven't really given any real thought, but that has to change. Right now, I'm really feeling... I come from a long line of pure blood water elementals. It's not only what's expected of me, but it just feels right. But Lux's soul left his body. Poor boy, poor boy. Real fun, love. Now that I've dealt with the really pressing issues, God has helped me. Why can't I get Caspian off my mind? He's so cold and distant. Yet even though he's nice to me, it doesn't last long. Still, I feel happy when I'm around him. Somehow, when he's proud of me in his own weird way, it makes me feel like I can do anything. All I want is for him to want me back, but I don't know if he ever could. It's a terrifying thought, but maybe I should just ask him. I don't want to waste my time mooning over someone who will never want me back. Yes, that's what I'll do. As I have the last few nights, I drift off to sleep thinking of Caspian. Are we gonna have another wet dream? 9 days. Oh, fuck. Got a week and 2 days. Sit up in my... Oh my god, look at all the books! I sit up in my bed and rub the sleep from my eyes. As I go through my morning routine, I'm overwhelmed by some of the feeling of dread. I don't understand. We don't have any exams today. Am I getting sick? I have too much to do today. I'm just gonna try my best to ignore it. As I leave my room, I notice the dorms are eerily quiet. The door to Iggy's room is wide open. He doesn't seem to be inside. It's actually quite early. He's normally still asleep by now. This feels off. What's with the creepy music, Gabe? You can't get all weird and serious on me. Stop. Where's everyone? Oh my god. They all disappeared. Once I make my way into the village square, I know something is wrong. Lately, it seems the entire village is up and about in the morning preparing for the coming of age ceremony. But today is all quiet. There are none of the usual crowds of merchants and vendors jostling and shouting for my attention, and even the normal group of early risers don't seem to be around. I feel a chill down my spine. We're about to enter Silent Hill. Oh my god, imagine. Did something happen? As I look around the square, I see windows to Sweet William's courtier. He leans out the window and shouts at me.
What are you doing outside?
What's going on?
The humans have attacked the village. Run back to your room and lock the door. Don't stay here a moment longer.
But where are my classmates?
They're helping the elders protect the village. Please, child, don't tarry here.
He slams the window shut again. I feel a stab of anger, then guilt. No one asked me to defend the village because I'm a female. They left me sleep in a bed like a child. I know they did out of concern. But that wasn't the choice I fucking made, bitch! But it wasn't their place to do so. I don't care what anyone thinks. I will protect my people. They're probably here for the human boys, so I should start there. Gonna do some investigating. I run as fast as my feet can carry me to the building where they were keeping the human boy. As I approach, I can hear what sounds like fighting, but I can't detect any signs of magic. The guard is nowhere to be seen. I don't know what that means, but it can't be good. I pull the door open and nearly smash right into Caspian, who looks furious to see me.
What brought you here, foolish girl? Return to your room at once. It's too dangerous
Mom's truck driver Christy jumped out. Oh no, the packs of horny males! I'm just saving at every chance, even though the save doesn't work. The load doesn't work yet.
I will not! Do you really think I'm going to run back to my room knowing you're out here risking your life for the village? For me?
Caspian glares at me.
You are a danger to yourself and others here. Do not argue with me now.
He barely gets the words out before the fighting spills out into the hallway.
Out!
Damn! We didn't come all this way to say okay. I back up and run outside, pressing myself up against the side of the building. Some 20 human soldiers and elemental warriors come spilling out of the building. 2 of the human men are carrying out our human prisoner between them. He looks terrified, but no worse for wear otherwise. The fighting is intense, but for some reason, none of the elementals are using magic. I thought we were gonna give this guy back in a few days. What happened? It's been a week. It's been a week. We should have gave him back already. Caspian gives me one last look as if to warn me to stay out of it before returning to the fray. I won't stand by and watch him risk his life for me. I run right up to the first human soldier I can see and blast him with a jet of water. At least I try, but nothing happens. I try again, but still nothing happens. He just looks at me like, Huh? Iggy spots me immediately.
Are you crazy? Get out of here! Our magic isn't working!
Don't draw attention to her, you idiot!
Oh shit, Rocco's serious now. It's confirmed that Chrissy's gonna be the next Joan of the Ark. Hell yeah. Too late, several of the human soldiers begin fighting their way through the crowd towards me. Elementals are skilled fighters, but without our magic, we lose the advantage. It's only a matter of time before they reach me. Caspian tries to throw himself in the path of one of the soldiers, but before he can do anything, one of the human presses a blade to my throat. Combat ceases in an instant.
Surrender or the girl dies.
No!
Do not waste the life of this worthless girl. Take me.
No! No!
Do you take us for fools, boy? We know our worth to your kind.
No! Don't do this! A human clad in dark robes steps forward. He wears a necklace with an enormous glowing jewel.
Now.
Oh god, it's a necromancer!
We'll be happy to have 2 prisoners instead of 1. We'll be taking our boy and these 2 with us. If you even think about trying anything.
The human behind me presses his blade against my neck, just hard enough to draw blood.
Stop! Don't hurt her! You've made your point!
My men will stand down, but only if you guarantee her safety.
Quiet, guys. And this is what the school taught the magic used for using crossbows and blades.
You have my word. As long as
I'm gonna shit myself! No! My god, guys, it's not okay. Elder Soul needs to be, nods to the assembled warriors who lower their weapons. The human soldiers disengage and dump the human boy on the ground rather unceremoniously. Damn.
On your feet,
treat him like
Daniel.
trash.
The walk back will do you
damn,
good.
Daniel, damn! He looks like, he seriously just looks like a generic human male. The robed human gives the soldier a withering glare. He seems to wilt under pressure and hurriedly helps Daniel to his feet, making a show of patting his shoulder and dusting him off.
Well, that is,
so maybe saying yes would have been a good choice.
Lean on me if you feel weak. We're all in this together.
Oh, shut up, dude. The rest of the human soldiers ignores this exchange and prod us along with their sheathed swords. I turn back to look at the elders and regret it immediately. The concern in their eyes makes me feel a level of guilt I've never experienced. One of the soldiers gives me a warning tap with his scabbard.
Eyes front! You keep walking until we say so.
I don't know where the magic school somehow acquires attack from America with guns and vehicles from the U.S. Army. If only. As we walk through the village gate, I see the bodies of elemental guards lying prone. I feel bubble panic rising in my chest, but I manage to keep it together. I don't see any blood. Maybe they're fine. You'll be fine. You'll get out of this somehow. Caspian is here too. I glance at him through my peripheral vision. His expression's unreadable. Maybe he's thinking the same thing I am. It's the last thing I have before darkness overtakes me. What? What? Am I dead? No, I'm okay. Don't play sad music like I'm dead. I awaken in a damp stone cell. Ugh, my head. It's so dark. Go, what you talking about? That torch is providing all the light you need. It's the best light source in the world, apparently. It's beating out the sun. I try to create a little light, but no luck. And my magic's still not working. Wait. Once my eyes adjust, I can make out a pile of straw, a bowl, and a bucket. Oh, God, a bucket? I don't even want to know what the bucket is meant for. I crawl over to the bowl and squid out in the darkness. Looks like some kind of bread. Useless for escape. It's just a single torch just lighting our way. I make my way to the bars and have a look around the room. The only light comes from the sputtering torch and the moonlight streaming in from a tiny window. Do humans prefer the darkness, or is this just something they do to their prisoners? I see a single guard standing to the left of my cage. Maybe I can threaten some answers out of him.
Listen here, you!
The guard slams the butt of his spear into the bars of my cell, making a terrible sound.
Nothing to say to elemental filth. Get back!
Elemental filth. Clearly I'm not getting anything out of this guy. I back away from the bars and slam my fist into the wall in frustration. Wait until the brother gets hard, then cut the cell. Did I just feel that stone move? I chance to look over at the guard, who appears to be staring at the wall ahead of him. Okay, like they always do. I give the stone a light tap with my fist. I'm sure this time it moved. I casually lean against the wall and begin tapping the stone out with my hand hidden behind my back. It's slow work, but I feel my hope coming back. Oh my god, I gotta hold Caspian's hand. Right. To me, with every tap of my fist against the wall, eventually I feel the stone pop out of the other end, and I'm able to push it out of the way with my hand. I feel almost giddy when I relief. I need to look through, but I can't arouse suspicion. Okay, calm down. Can't let that anything that anything unusual is happening here. I look up at the cell and my eyes fall upon the sad pile of straw. I crawl over to the straw and gather up in the front of the hole to make it appear as though I'm going to sleep. I lay my head on my makeshift pillow and look through the hole. I clap my hand over their mouth. Oh shit, Caspian! Oh my god, his nose. Caspian is in the cell next to me. He looks really awful. He sustained several bruises. He seems to be either asleep or unconscious. Please just be sleeping. Damn, boy! Where's the rest of his body? Oh, I was gonna say it's the hole, so I can't see it. But damn, I was gonna say they took his entire body. Damn. I decided to chance a whisper.
Caspian.
That echo, though. No response.
Did you say something?
Just whispering an elemental prayer, sir.
Well, keep it down in there.
He rattles the bars of my cell again. Caspian is close enough that I could reach out and touch him. Touch him! With consent. Oh, shit! We're on Israel, boys! Touch him. I reach my hand through this hole and gently stroke his hair. Poor Caspian, you don't deserve this. Caspian groans quietly but does not wake up. A long stretch of time passes before he awakens. He sits up with a start and looking around wildly. He must have gone down in the middle of a fight. Before I can do anything, Caspian discovers the hole and lies down on his stomach to peek through. When he sees me, the look on his face is almost something like relief. Did you just hurt my boy? Touch my body gone wrong. An uncharitable display of emotion for him. He gathers some of the straw in his cell into a makeshift pillow and lays it as if to go to sleep. Taps his ear and points at me. When I press me into the hole, he cups his hand over his mouth and whispers to me.
You hurt?
I'm okay.
No, I'm all right. But what about
This
you?
is some loud
What
whispering.
did they do to you?
Those treacherous dogs knocked you out just as soon as we'd left the village premises. I could not allow them to injure or kill a conscious-only female.
Caspian, I'm so sorry they did this to you.
It was my choice to get involved in this matter.
Aww.
Do not apologize.
Oh my god. Why are you so good? I'm glad you're here. Always gotta save them.
I'm sorry it happened like this. But I'm glad you're here with me, Caspian. I feel safer with you.
I am simply fulfilling my duty.
I do not know how to respond! I expected a response like that, but he sounds sort of embarrassed. Reach out to the truth! We must wreck them for this crime, honestly. If I had to take a chance and reach through the hole.
What are you doing?
Vodka just admitted you like Kirsty, I know, right? Come on, admit it, you like me!
It's cold and uncomfortable and a bit scary here. Would you hold my hand?
Guys, we're doing it! Goal has been fucking accomplished! Come on! No response. I should have known better than to try something like that with him. I start to withdraw my hand, but something stops me.
Thank you, Caspian.
We did it! It's so cute! Somebody clip this for the love of God. I'm gonna add the devs and I'm gonna say mission accomplished.
If we are to escape, you'll need to have your wits about
They're
you.
holding hands! I love
We'll
them!
devise a plan in the meantime.
Reach the road and a first base. The cell is uncomfortable, but his warmth helps me put me at ease. Oh my god, I fall asleep holding his hand through the hole. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm deceased. My pores have been fucking cleared. My crops are growing. My cows no longer have mad cow disease. It's all good now. I could swear I hear someone whispering my name, but I'm sure it must be my imagination. I turn over and decide to go back to sleep, but a strong hand grabs my shoulder and shakes me roughly, jerking me awake.
We're wasting our time. Get up.
I roll over to the side of an arm, draped in blue, retreating back through the hole. I crawl close and peek through, bringing me face to face with Caspian.
At last you have awakened.
After all we've been through, you couldn't think of a gentler way to wake me?
Gentler? You did not respond to me calling your name. What would you have me do?
Damn, boys! Damn! Guys, we in this. That man needs to stop snoring, though. I don't want to yell that.
A kiss would be nice.
It is physically impossible for my lips to reach yours.
He coulda done some Elastigirl shit or something. I don't know what she could do without the lips.
I know that. I'm just giving you a hard time. Seriously, just don't be so rough next time. Anyway, you arrived at a plan?
Yes, I shall bait the guard into fighting me by insulting his honor. Then when he enters my cell, I shall overpower him and take the key.
Wait! I shall bait the guy into fighting me by insulting his honor. Oh my god.
Caspian, how many men did it take to subdue you?
5, but they were armed, and I was not.
Right. Now look at you.
This is some Skyrim levels of fun. I love this game.
I cannot see him from here.
Figuratively, Caspian. You're like twice his size. There's no way he'll agree to fight you one-on-one.
Perhaps. But this
Thank you, Katie. I love you.
Intelligent to me.
You're my favorite. Okay? You're my favorite for multiple reasons, Katie. Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could use that to our advantage.
What are you thinking?
Is Pinky the fucking guard? Because I swear to God, Pinky snores like this in her sleep. Like, I'm just playing Overwatch, for example, with Sages, my friend Tony. I know that. My friend Mickey. All of a sudden, I hear this shit that's playing in the background. I turn to my bed. It's Pinky. Like, damn, you're a dog. Pitbull. I know they have bad respiratory system, but damn.
Just lie still and let me do the talking. What I need from you should become apparent rather quickly.
Hey, Pinky has a cameo in the game, I know, right? Pinky got a role. So proud of my little girl.
Okay. I'm trusting you to handle this.
I will not fail you a second time.
Oh my god!
What do you mean a second time?
Oh my god!
Do not waste time with such questions. Get into position.
This is so cute! Oh, shit, I opened my mouth to protest, but before I can respond, I hear a terrible noise echoing through Caspian's cell. It sounds as though he might have thrown his food bowl at the bars. It shatters loudly. Why would they give that to us? Staring at the guard, I roll over to my stomach and let my hair fall over my face. Where's the money for her roll? I hear the guard's footsteps stomping over to Caspian's cell.
Boss never told me I couldn't kill you, so keep it down in there or I'll...
Yes, but tell me, how long until the sun rises?
2 hours maybe? I don't carry my pocket watch on patrol, idiot.
Oh no. You poor man, they had no right at all. What a cowardly thing to do.
What the hell are you talking about?
You have no idea what is about to happen to you, do you?
Spit it out before I run you through with my spear.
Well, every man has the right to face his death with dignity, does he not? I suppose you deserve to know what.
Oh my god, Caspian!
To you.
Death? What are you talking about?
Have a look in the cell next door. What do you see?
I can just barely see through the hair covering my face, but I can make out the guard peering into my cell.
Your little friend is sleeping.
That is not sleep. She is just barely clinging to consciousness, as what's left of her life force slowly ebbs.
What are you talking about? She was fine a few hours ago.
They really did not tell you. But I suppose such behavior is to be
Oh,
expected.
shit.
Just tell me already.
Very well. Have you never wondered why there are so few elemental females?
I really don't care. Get on with it.
All right.
This guy's me.
Skipping to the
But
end.
I'm like, give me the TLDR, dude. I don't give a fuck.
That whosoever
I don't want to hear
removed
your
a
life
female
story.
elemental from her homeland for longer than 2 days would die a horrible death.
What?
His blood will boil, his skin will melt, his organs roil, his...
You're lying!
If only. Surely you do not think I wish to see such a gruesome sight.
So
Caspian, you son of a bitch.
I wish it were not so. But at this point, we are quickly approaching the sunrise of the second day, so it is too late for her.
And me?
Well, no. But surely you do not intend to abandon your post. That would not be enough to save
Oh
your
my
life.
god.
I'm not saying I believe you. But what would be?
It is complicated at this late stage. But I do know an old elemental prayer that might work.
So you'll help me?
Caspian, ultimate savage here. Really, honestly, because I
Why
love
should I?
him.
I'm sorry about your friend, but there's no need for both of us to die, man. I'm just
Come on,
following
man.
orders. I don't run anything around here.
Your piteous begging has
Sounds like a
moved
dude
me.
on TLC.
I will help
Come
you,
on, man.
But I warn you.
I don't do anything,
in order
man.
for
You're
this
doing
to
the
work,
wrong, man.
both of us will have to be in her
I
cell.
watched too much TLC content in the last few days. Someone save me from the hellhole I'm putting myself in.
What?
Trash TV is a
Trying to
guilty
get me
pleasure.
to let you out.
Suit yourself. All I ask is that you stay away from my cell. I cannot do anything about the screaming, but I would rather not have to witness the moment of your cruel, accursed death.
The guard is a surfer when he's off duty.
Okay, I'm opening your door. But so help me, if you try any funny business, I'll kill you,
My
and
God.
then all three of us will be dead.
Understood.
I hear the jingle of keys followed by a metal door at Caspian's cell scraping across the floor. For a moment, I can't hear anything, but then slow, cautious footsteps as Cassie and the guard come into my sight. The guard keeps his spear trained on Caspian, but hurriedly unlocks the door and waves him in, pulling it shut behind him. I close my eyes and make my breathing as slow and quiet as I can.
Get in there. Let's do this.
Caspian kneels on my side and takes my hand. He feels for my pulse and shakes his head.
Cut down in the prime of her life. Oh, goddess, what a waste.
Oh my god, I love
Quit
him.
wasting time and do the thing before it's too late.
You will have to put your spear down and join me here.
You never said that was a part of the deal.
Perhaps human gods do not mind having instruments of violence being used during your prayers, but our goddess is quite particular about that. Still, it is your life, not mine.
This guard's an idiot. The guard hurries away for a moment, then kneels opposite of Caspian.
Oh, goddess, please spare this innocent man from the queen's curse.
This goddess Mara? Probably. I see a glance of the guard. His head is bowed and his eyes are screwed shut. Time to strike. I launch a kick into space and catch him off guard, sending him sprawling across the floor. I leap up off the ground and grab the spear, whirling around just in time to strike the guard with the butt. But he lies on the floor in front of me, gasping for breath. I must have knocked the wind out of him. I point the spear at his throat.
You aren't dying?
No shit!
I have questions.
Hell no, I'm not,
and
dude.
You're going to answer them.
Or what?
Hey, the goddess Mara brought here back to life, you know what I mean?
I'll kill you and just figure it out later.
I'm gonna get fired anyway. Nothing to lose, I guess.
Nothing to lose, I guess. I look at Caspian, he nods at me.
Tell me how they're suppressing our magic.
We found this necklace in some old elemental ruins a while back. Our shaman figured out at some point it can be used to interfere with elemental magic. We don't really know much else about it, though.
Where can we find this necklace now?
The shaman never seems to take it off, so probably somewhere in the temple.
Thanks, dude.
And just where is this temple?
It's on a hill at the north end of the village. It's pretty obvious.
Come on, dude. It's pretty fucking obvious.
You're going to have to do better than that.
I poke him light with the spear, just enough to produce a yelp from him.
Sorry, please.
Oh,
It's
God.
a huge blue building. You can't miss
It's
it.
kind of also
Columns,
Italian.
a great flame that never goes out.
It's also a little
You'll know it when
Italian.
you
You guys
see
hear
it.
the Italian in him?
Thanks. You've been super helpful.
What happens now?
You'll have to ask someone else.
Oh! I bring the spear butt down onto his head, knocking him out.
You really took your time earlier. A moment longer, and he might have begun to suspect something.
Hey, I got it done, didn't I? Let's just get out of here.
Is it Trump Tower there?
What of this coward?
I reach down, grab the keys from the guard belt, and use them to lock him in the cell. I toss the keys across the room.
We don't have to worry about him for a few hours at least.
Caspian cracks the hallway door open and peeks through, searching for any signs of danger. He beckons me forward.
Clear. Let us leave before his replacement arrives.
I'm right behind you.
Just wanted to hold Caspian's hand for long. I know, right? I want to hold his hand. Oh my god, I want to hold it again. I follow Caspian outside into the hall. Ooh. Oh god, when did this become a horror game? We step into the hallway with a large window in one wall. Caspian takes a look around the corner to ensure we're still alone, then beckons to the window.
We are the least likely to run into any resistance.
Reloading issue. We're looking into it, but the team says you should be able to load if you reset, but no need to disrupt to try it now. Okay, got you. Thank you, Racket.
Can we even climb down this wall? I can't see anything from here.
Caspian pushes the shutters open and climbs out, disappearing from view without another word. I stick my head out over the ledge and see Caspian just below, waving me down.
Come down.
We appreciate your patience. We are finishing our setup. We are a small team of 3, so you folks like you're a big help. Fine. Aw, no problem. I love you guys' game. Thank you guys again so much for giving me a code for the game. I really like it so far, and I'm only like in the middle of one route. I love it. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That means so much to me.
Okay, on my way down.
All the hugs to the devs. Game bugs are known. You'll have made a great game, honestly. Climb out of the window, taking great care to shut it behind me before climbing down to join Caspian on the ledge.
Where do we go from here?
We jump.
We must climb down.
And hope for the best.
Do you hear that?
Just hope we don't get fall damage in this game.
Water.
My ears aren't quite as attuned to the sound of water as yours, but I think so.
We must locate it.
It sounds like it's around the other side.
There.
You hear that? Do you hear the chains, Caspian? The Reaper's nearby. A narrow but deep-looking stretch of river runs alongside of the building and through the village.
The water looks awfully dark for the Almas. You don't think it's dirty, do you?
How long can you hold your breath?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 10 minutes?
What?
I don't swim much anymore.
Oh my god, before I can even finish my sentence, Caspian throws his arm around my waist and jumps off the ledge. Oh shit. Look at us go. We look like an octopus. Dragging me with him. I take in a breath as quickly as I can before we plunge into the cold, dark water. 10 seconds. I can't even hold my breath for that long. Just 10 minutes. I can't see things, but Caspian seems to know where he's going. He tucks me under one arm and navigates with his free hand. I'm torn between irritation and his refusal to inform me of his plans and reluctant admiration for his ability to take charge of our situation. Oh, I love a man who takes charge. I love a man with a plan. Okay. Unless he does that shit, I might smack him out afterwards or give him a piece of my mind after that. But I like him. The river. Fitting name. Simple. To the point. 10 minutes must have gone by because I start to feel like I'm on the edge of passing out. I pound on Caspian's chest with my fists urgently. He seems to get the message. We surface and I gasp, taking the sweet air in.
Take another deep breath. We must continue.
I love man that takes charge. Chrissy 2019.
Give me a minute to catch my breath, Caspian.
Unless he tries to drown you. Yeah. Tries to drown me. Fuck him.
We do not have time to wait for you to breathe.
Would you rather swim with a corpse in your arms? Just give me a minute.
I take a moment to look around. We seem to be on the edge of the village. There's some sort of fruit orchard. On the other side of us, my eye is alight on some reeds by the riverbank. Caspian watches me curious as I grab one and snap the edges off.
What are you doing?
I can use this to breathe. There's no way I'm going to keep up with you otherwise.
Good. Let us be off then.
Wait, where are we even going? We have to get to the temple and find that artifact.
Yes, I am well aware. I can detect traces of powerful magic in the currents, and I am following them to their source. That is where we are currently headed.
That's great, Caspian, but I'm going to need you to start sharing your plans with me.
I know, right? Tell me your plans, my dude.
And you're just dragging me along like I'm your subordinate.
Well, you're aware now, are you not? Prepare your read and hold on to me.
Wow, what an asshole! Well, you're aware now, so it's all good. Okay, sure.
Goddess, you are infuriating sometimes. No, you know what? Most
Caspian, this is not an Eggman plan.
All right, let's go.
I fill my lungs once more before following Caspian to the current below. Ooh! We'll go with candles, be sure not to knock them down. Oh my god. That's a hazard! As Caspian and I continue our journey upriver, the water grows cleaner. Eventually we reach a point where the river is diverted off into a field-lined canal. I'm forced to abandon my reed. It's a tight fit, but Caspian and I managed to swim up the increasingly narrow path. Eventually, we emerge in a wide, shallow pool. I look around the room, trying to get my bearings. It looks like we must be in the back of a room with a temple. There's not much in here aside from the pool and what looks like some ceremonial candles. The room is decorated with chipped mosaics. It's a word that manga gamer uses a lot because they censor a lot of dick in their games. Mosaics. I got it now! Several pipes run out of the pool and across the wall. This pool in the river must be used as a water source for the temple.
The source of the magic is...
Oh, hell yeah.
Even you must be able to sense it now.
Even me?
Even me. Caspian's that old man from the Vine where he just threw the kid into the river after asking his age. I never seen that.
Someone like you who is less sensitive to the changes in the water.
Well, you're right. I can definitely feel it here.
Out of the water, my ability to track the artifact is lessened. Ordinarily, it would be nothing.
Sit in the water and become Aquaman.
Such extraordinary energy.
Get your senses up.
But this block has made things considerably more difficult. I shall require your assistance.
How have you not? I just have it, man.
What do you need me to do?
Simply concentrate on that magical energy and place your hands upon mine.
Oh, I'll be glad to do. Caspian holds his hands out to me with his palms facing up. It's strange to see him in his vulnerable position. I'd never seen him ask anyone for help before. I place my hands upon his and close my arms, concentrating. More hand holding. I don't know if this is going to work. Ooh, almost read that wrong. I don't know if this is going to work, but here goes nothing. I will myself to focus on that intense power, steering my mind away from the distraction of Caspian's hands on mine, or the fear of being caught and thrown back into the tower dungeon, or worse. Focus, Christy.
That will do. The artifact appears to be somewhere in the back of the temple.
Well, if you're ready, lead the way, I guess.
You seem hesitant.
See you later, JP. Thank you for coming.
I'm just a bit nervous. And we're walking through this place soaking wet. It makes me feel even more vulnerable.
Water is a part of your very essence. It should fill you with comfort. However, you might dry yourself off with some of those robes there.
Is that sacrilegious?
Do you fear human gods?
They can do a lot.
Well, maybe
they can
not
smite me.
But I don't like the idea of disrespecting any deities.
Ask the human gods for their forgiveness then. Or embrace your heritage. But do it quickly.
Embracing my heritage it is then.
Caspian looks at me awkwardly for a moment, then puts his hand on my shoulder.
Do not be afraid. You are a capable fighter. Far from the best in our
Oh my god, thanks. Thanks.
Do you usually insult people while you're trying to comfort them?
If you are feeling well enough to argue, perhaps we can be on our way.
After you.
Oh god, so bright. Don't disrespect the Reaper or Lord Jerry Springer, Christy. Can't do it, man. Backhanded compliment, try harder, Caspian. We enter into a large open space, a pool with a fountain trickles serenely, sending beautiful reflections of light dancing across the tiled walls and ceiling. If not for our current predicament, I might be tempted to call it beautiful. My breath catches in my throat as my eyes fall upon a human monk in a robe, kneeling at the end of the pool with his head bowed and silently in prayer. I whisper to Caspian.
What do we do?
We cannot attack a man in the middle of a prayer, nor can we allow him to raise the alarm.
Maybe if we hurry.
The monk opens his eyes and looks right at us, still mouthing a silent prayer. I walk right up to the fountain and kneel next to the monk. The monk regards me curiously, never ceasing from his prayers. I bow my head and recite an old elemental prayer before returning to Caspian. The monk glances at us for a moment longer but turns back to the fountain and closes his eyes, losing himself in his devotions again.
Perhaps there are some lines even humans will not cross.
Yeah, boy.
I hope so. But let's just go before someone else decides
I'm
to join
great.
in.
I'm so great. More torches. Caspian and I enter a long hallway lit by flickering torches. Where the last room was beautiful and almost inviting, this hallway is an opposite in every way. The temple has been quiet up to this point, but the silence is eerie and uncomfortable. There are several doors along either side of the dimly lit corridor, but Caspian leads us past all of them before stopping at a massive door at the end of the hallway.
The necklace lies beyond this wall. We should expect resistance, so prepare for a fight.
Shit.
I'm ready, Caspian.
Caspian nods to me, then slowly pulls the doors open. It's here. As doors swing open, a shiver runs down my spine. I feel an awful sense of foreboding. It reminds me of how I felt the morning of the human attack on our village. Doors open to reveal a lavishly decorated room. Even in the dark, I can see the gleam of gold and precious stones all around. My heart leaps into my throat as my eyes land upon the sleeping form of a shaman. The necklace glows dimly in the dark room, almost synchronizing with his breathing. Unfortunately for us, it appears the shaman really doesn't ever take the necklace off. Caspian and I look at each other for a moment, but we cannot confer right now. I make my way over to the bed without waiting for Caspian's reaction. I can feel his distress, but we don't have time for anything else. Also, Caspian, if you don't like the humans in this universe, we have to tell you about the NIF cards from the Witcher universe. Oh, I need to play Witcher, seriously. I need to be downloaded for my PS3. I just have no space. I sip lighter than I ever have, my heart hammering in my chest. I hold my breath and stretch my hand out towards the gem, inch by painful inch. Could it really be this easy? Hell no, we'll just take it and go. Oh! Just as my hand is about to reach the necklace, the shaman's eyes fly open. Oh my god, he knew! And the necklace crackles to life. He sits straight up in his bed and extends his hand toward me, hurling a bolt of energy at me. I don't even have time to react. I brace myself for the pain. Before I know it, I'm on the floor. I look up to see Caspian behind me. He must have thrown me out of the way. He catches the brunt of the blast and knocks him onto the ground. Oh, Caspian, leaving him clutching at his chest and gasping for breath. The shaman jumps out of the bed and takes aim at Caspian again, but I can't let that happen. In desperation, I jump forward and make a grab for the necklace. My fist closes on the immense jewel, and then... Oh, look, it's the priest. Did you come back for trying to fundraise for the church that is going bankrupt? Blinding white hot pain, my body goes rigid, and my own screaming fills my ears. My eyes roll back into my head, and I can't see anything for a moment. But while all the pain is intense, underneath it, there's a still massive power like nothing I've ever felt in my life. Oh my god! Oh, what is this? The energy surge feels like an eternity, but it only lasts a few moments. I open my eyes and see the shaman preparing to blast me. I smash my free hand to his face and hold on as tightly as I can. Wave after wave of elemental magic flows through my hand, and I into the shaman, battering his body. He crumbles to the ground, seemingly unconscious. As he falls, the chain of the necklace shatters, leaving its broken remnants in my hand. Oh, we did it! I fall to my knees and catch my breath for a moment. Oh my god, look at all. Oh my god, it's a light show! Ah! I'm at a Hatsune Miku concert. Trying to compose myself, I look over to where Caspian is lying on the ground. Anime rage, he looks pretty bad. I crawl over to him, necklace in hand.
Caspian!
I am fine.
No, you're not, baby! No! I look at the necklace in my hand. Somehow the chain appears to have repaired itself. I throw the necklace on, deciding not to question it for now. With that settled, I help Caspian to his feet, throwing his arm over my shoulders to support him.
I had hoped things would not end here. But dying in service of one's people is the most honorable thing.
No! Stop! You're doing it!
What are you talking about? We're not going to die here. We'll get
Oh,
out of
suck
here.
it up, bro. Suck it up, Buttercup.
I'm going to try something.
I close my eyes and concentrate, ignoring the rising wave of anxiety in my chest. Dear Goddess, if you're listening, please grant us your favor. Help us find our way home. The amulet sends waves of magic power humming through my body. I give over to entirely. I open my eyes and see a massive, roaring, angry. Oh, look at this bad boy! Angry water pulses into the serpentine form of a Leviathan? I don't know these words. It opens its mouth and roars. It's the Reaper. An unearthly sound that sends a chill down my spine. It scarcely fits even in this massive room. It's coiled upon itself a few times over.
This is ancient magic. How?
I don't know, but we don't have time
I don't fucking know, but can we just go? As I approach the Leviathan, it lowers itself to the ground and looks at me expectantly, as if to invite me to ride it. I give its neck a hesitant pat, and when I find my hand down, my hand doesn't go straight through it. I climb up and help Caspian behind me. He murmurs to himself.
Never thought I'd see former glory.
Don't! If he dies, I'm done. Don't let him die. Fuck, dude. I blast a hole in the ceiling. Fuck your ceiling. Fuck your chicken strips. Setting chunks of tile in every direction. I will the Leviathan forward, and miraculously it obliges, rising up in the air as several monks come streaming in through the doorway. They gape at us as we fly away. A less mature elemental might have tempted to leave them with a rude gesture. I would have flipped them off. Rude gesture, bitch! Their temptation was too great. Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! I flashed them the most vulgar gesture I know. Caspian shakes his head weakly behind me. Why do people tell me how to pronounce it? Well, the writing in this game is perfect.
Do not lower yourself to their level.
Fuck you! I did it anyway! The forest clearing. That was amazing. That was the best fucking thing we've seen all day. Leviathan. The Leviathan? You know. Just to be following the ways of Jerry Springer back there. I know, right? Leviathan flew for hours without time before finally landing in an open clearing. Bring me back to the village, bitch! What are you doing? Even as hurt as he is, Caspian's pride still prevents him from leaning too much onto me. What? Drop us off at the hospital! Finally, I can feel Caspian steering against my shoulder.
Where?
We're in the forest on the way home. We're going to rest here for a little while.
I'm bleeding out! I carelessly eased Caspian off my shoulder and climbed down off the Leviathan. As I help him down, I have a look back at him. He doesn't look any better than when we left. As soon as we've dismounted, the Leviathan vanished into the ether. I'll have to recall when I'm ready to go. I hold my hand out towards a patch of grass and help it grow into a nice soft bed. I guide a still groggy Caspian over to it and help him lie down.
Just relax. We're safe here for now.
Aww. Thank the goddess this happened before my coming of age ceremony. I'm going to need every element to help me get us home safely. First, I need to take care of Caspian. He's not going anywhere like this. I inspect Caspian there, just above his heart, a nasty magical burn. My chest feels tight. He was protecting me. This would never have happened to him if it weren't for me.
This is probably going to hurt. I'm so sorry for the pain.
I take his hand in mine. place my other hand as tenderly as I can on the burned area. I can feel his body contorting under my chest. This is not going to be easy. I try to clear my mind and concentrate on mending his body. Muscles, tissue, organs. Caspian's screaming cuts through my thoughts like a knife. His hand crushes my fingers through painfully. I squeeze my eyes shut and bow my head into my chest, willing myself to ignore the sound and crushing pain in my hand. Heal him. Just get him through this. After some time, Caspian's grip of my hand loosens and the screaming stops. His breathing is labored, but the burn has all but disappeared from his chest. A small scar remains. Even with this amulet amplifying my power, it's not quite enough to counteract that magic. He's going to need some time to rest. As I think back to my magic lessons, Lux's voice echoes in my head. Get out of here, Lux!
Experienced users of light magic can heal even the most devastating wounds, but magic will only take you so far. The body must still rest and heal itself.
Get out of here, Lux!
Magic can only speed
Got
up
friend zone, dude.
It can't bypass it.
I brush a stray lock of hair from Caspian's forehead. It's now beaded with sweat. I'm so sorry this happened to you. No better time than the present to have a quick look around. This location will do, but I'll need to make it a bit safer. Should be able to grow the trees together so that they hide us. But I ought to forage first. Caspian will need food and fresh water. I grow the grass around Caspian just high enough to hide him from the prying eyes. I probably shouldn't be too long though. This might hide him from humans, but animals won't be fooled by a bit of grass. I find a river a few minutes walk from our makeshift campsite. That shore must be part of the Almas River. My geography has never been very good, but it's the only major river around our village. And theirs. Oh, ew. Is that candy corn? Yo, why do we got candy corn in the forest? That's disgusting. Candy corn's disgusting. If you think otherwise, you're just wrong. You're a terrible person. After some searching, I find some mushrooms, blackberries, and chestnuts. Hey, Brian. How you doing, good sir? Welcome to the stream. Never seen you here before, but welcome. How are you? You're doing good. Hey, it's some mushroom and might as well add some weed smoke if we don't. No. Not bad at all. We can roast the chestnuts over the fire. Some warm food should do Caspian a lot of good. Oh, but brought Brian in from another fandom. He's a good. That's good. He's good. And now I know too many fucking Brians. Okay. I know too many Caseys. I know too many Ryans. I know too many Brians. This needs to stop. Food in hand, I hurry back into the clearing. Caspian sleeps peacefully behind the wall of grass, seemingly unaware I left. Oh, lit him on fire. Oh shit. That's some hardcore shit right there. Call Brian Dragon, Internet Remix Dragon. Okay, call him Dragon, got you. Makes things a little bit easier. I gather some kindling and small fire. Thankfully, magical flames are virtually smokeless. Ow! What the heck? That's some crazy shit. I build a nest. I mean, if Brian's cool with it. Whatever he wants. I build a nest of stones over the fire and arrange the chestnuts within to roast. I step back from one to admire my handiwork. Not bad at all. I sit by the fire and keep a watch on Caspian and our chestnuts. Got you. A few hours later, I hear Caspian rustling around, so I set the chest. How long have we been cooking the chestnuts? Oh my god, they're burnt to a crisp and they're practically ash. So I set the chestnuts in my hand aside from and peek at them through the current of grass.
Where are we?
We're in a patch of forest between the villages. How are you feeling?
Do not trouble yourself worrying about how I feel.
Too late. That fire is eternal. Exactly, Phoenix. He tries to sit up but winces. How come my notifications aren't working? What the fuck? Oh, I have a good notification for new followers. Damn. He tries to sit up but winces. I hold my hands out to stop him.
Don't get up yet. Just stay there.
Yeah, ProZD is actually playing the game with the guy we're romancing right now. That's who he plays. He's also other characters, but like minor characters.
I will.
There he is. That's a boy. That's a boy, man. Caspian tries to sit up again, but he seems to be in too much pain to succeed. He glares at me from the ground as I hover over him.
You're so stubborn. Just let me help you. You need to eat something.
Oh my god, why is that compare him to that? I kneel behind him and carefully prop his head against my lap. Yeah.
I am not some infant who cannot feed himself.
I stuff a shell chested into his mouth. Shut the fuck up, bitch. To my surprise, a blush spreads across Caspian's cheeks. Is his face just flushed with exhaustion or is it embarrassment? Lay down and eat the dang chestnuts. Eat my nuts, bitch. Caspian eats in indignant silence, reluctantly allowing me to feed him. Eventually, oh my god, eventually I run out of chestnuts and Caspian waves me away.
I believe I am strong enough to sit up on my own.
I give him some space and he slowly sits up, stretching it as he does so.
I do not approve of your methods, but you have restored me. And for that, I thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, baby.
You wouldn't have been in this mess if it weren't for me.
It is my duty as your classmate to ensure that
oh
no
my
harm
god!
comes to you.
Where are my other classmates though? They didn't give a shit. They just gave up. They're like, who cares? But numbers don't matter. 2 people are fine. They could totally take care of themselves. They could use more people. Why do we want to go through all that trouble? They don't care. The other classmates wouldn't have done it.
It isn't really, Caspian. It's kind that you think so, but...
To be fair, you're in the middle of
your way
nowhere.
from me,
He's
and
such a
you got
senior.
hurt
Like,
in
oh
the
my god.
process. So, thank you.
It is nothing.
He lapses to an awkward silence. Caspian isn't very good with compliments or thanks. Caspian's eyes are somewhere behind me. I turn to see him looking at the fire.
What is it?
Your coming-of-age ceremony is close, yet you continue to use fire magic.
I wanna use water. Bitch, I summoned a water dragon. What do you mean I can use fire? Oh, jealous. I'm gonna see this. Unless they have some GPS tracker in this world now.
Jealous of a little fire?
Only small minds are capable of jealousy. I was merely curious.
You are unbelievable sometimes.
I do not wish to argue with you. We should return to the village now.
Once you're well enough to travel, we'll head home. I want to keep an eye on you for tonight.
I am well enough now. There is no need to delay further.
I'm not taking any chances.
I
have some powerful
love
magic, and
them.
we don't know if you're fully healed.
Is there a whisper function in
It might have
Twitch?
some side effects that haven't manifested yet, and I do not want to be in the air when that
Yes,
happens.
there is. You just click on somebody's name and whisper to them. You can also go to the the little it's the icon next to the gear. You can see all the users in the room. And if you want to whisper someone, just click on their thing. Click on their name and there should be a whisper option. I know, are you trying to whisper to me? Keep my whispers open, baby.
We've got a massive head start.
ProZD
on
has
them.
an excellent
And
voice.
This is a nice little setup we have here.
He has such a range. I'm upset
at
as talent. I need to whisper to you, but how? Okay. So you click on the username. I'm gonna whisper to you, but say hi, BB. Hi, BB. And it's gonna be the whisper. There's gonna be the window, the dialogue bubble icon in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen of the Twitch screen is the whispers. I just want to let you know.
It seems you have made up your mind, so I suppose I have no choice.
Damn right.
Your concern is unnecessary,
Love you.
but thank you.
Oh my god. I'm making so many saves because I'm just outrageous.
Well, look at you being nice for a change.
Do you truly find me so insufferable?
No! Damn, we got him feeling bad.
Insufferable is a pretty strong word. You just don't have to be so guarded and arrogant all the time. Look, we don't need to talk about this right now. I want you to take it easy, okay? There's a nice, calm stretch of river nearby if you'd like to have a bath.
10 million saves for one round. Listen, this is what I do all the time in my otome games. Leave me alone. Caspian's face lights up at the mention of water.
Yes, a bath would be most
Oh,
welcome.
crap.
It's just a few minutes.
We
east
smell.
here.
We
Just
stank.
hurry back so I can bathe too.
Do not rush me. Water is essential to my recovery.
I can rush you. Goddamn. We are well prepared here.
Recovery? I thought you were feeling fine.
I am, I was simply putting it in terms you would understand.
We are so well prepared here.
Oh, goddess, just go.
Trying to wash away them Jody smells and Beyond Two Souls. God, that bitch stank. For some reason, it won't let you. That's so odd. It's in my settings. Let's see. Try again. There's some nudity coming up. Oh, okay. Get that up. I sit by the fire, turning the day's events over in my mind. As more time passes, I can't help but wonder how Caspian is doing. If it's just an ass, I think it's gonna be okay. But if it's a dig, we gotta get that off. We're gonna get the perfect image up here, folks. I have to get the perfect image. It's just an ass? Alright, we good. Twitch ain't gonna ban me. I'm ready. It's been almost an hour. It only takes a few minutes to get to the river and back. Could something have happened to him? What if he collapsed along the way, or worse? I have to go check on him. Oh my god! Oh my god, whoa! We got a spray! I just set off the... Oh my god, what? This is revolutionary. I set off for the river as quickly as I can. I'm looking for signs of Caspian all along the trail. No signs of trouble yet. As I get close to the river, my heart begins beating faster and faster. Please let him be alright. I can hear loud splashing. I burst to the tree line and come upon the river, where I find... most beautiful vases. Caspian. Oh my god! Should we do it, dude? I'm gonna do it off stream. Oh! Oh! Damn! Good ass. Caspian is naked as the day he was born. I'm flooded with a mix of feelings. Yo, he looked gorgeous though, and I'm not usually into guys with long hair. Relief that's all. Relief that he's alright. Confused as to why he's taking this long, and appreciation for the male form in front of me. His back is to me, so he hasn't seen me yet. But for some reason, my legs won't work anymore. All I can do is stare. As if I'm cute, Caspian turns to see me oogling of him. He gives me a radiant smile, holds his hand out to me.
Oh, it's you. The water is so wonderful here. Won't you join me?
My face feels like it's on fire. He can't really be asking why I think he is. My mind starts going a mile a minute.
Join you? But we haven't even kissed yet.
Caspian looks down his body for a moment, then throws his head back in laughter. Who is this man? What is going on right now?
Oh, I'd forgotten I was undressed. That must have sounded
what?
Very forward.
I'm dead. I suddenly remember the reason I came here, and I tear my eyes away from him.
I didn't come here to peek at you. It's been almost an hour. I was worried about you. I thought something might have happened.
Back to see naked Blue ZD.
I apologize for worrying you, but surely you can understand why I might wish to take my time here.
Oh my god. Look at how many saves! Oh! You don't have to apologize for a thing right now.
You don't have to apologize for a thing right now.
Why?
Oh, nothing.
I suppose I should let you bathe then. Just a moment.
I hear the water dripping off him as he climbs out of the river. My brain paints a vivid mental image of what must be going on behind me. Dragon's just like, what's going on? Caspian strides past me, fully dressed, and not even a single wet face. Now he even looks more perfect as ever! I make certain that Caspian has disappeared in time before I undress and take up my turn in the river. I can't blame Caspian for taking his time in here. This really wonderful after all we've been through. I lay back and feel my hair pulling around me. Damn, is my hair that long? Around me in the cool, clear water. I can't believe everything that's happened, and now we made it out of there mostly one piece. I'm gonna jinx it, bitch. Caspian puts his life on the line for me. For more than once, I need to make sure I think of him properly. And I want to think him about how I feel. I want to talk to him about how I feel. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel something's changed between us lately. He's not as cold as he used to be, and that's all just now. All that just now. I didn't imagine that smile. It was a good smile! But I'll worry about that when I get back. I sink under the surface of the water, clear my mind of any further thought. Woo, woo, woo. I want to thank him by happily taking his deed. I return to the clearing to find Caspian sitting by the fire. He smiles at me. I guess he's not upset with me for earlier.
How did you find the water?
It was pretty lovely. I can't really blame you for taking your time.
Indeed.
I throw some of the leftover chestnuts from earlier in the day into a makeshift rock grill. No, we had a rock grill. To roast before I join Caspian by the fire. Hi! Cuddle! Ah, the gem around my necklace catches the fire. Like, I can see Caspian look at it.
I'm curious to learn more about this jewel.
Cuddle, you
It
sons of
appears to be capable
bitches.
of all sorts
Don't
of
deny me
powerful
this.
magic.
Yeah, we'll have to take it to the elders straight away when we get back. At the very least, they can keep it from getting into human hands again.
Yes. I fear everything will change when we return to the village.
Why's that?
Invading our territory and capturing you and I was an overt act of warfare. It cannot go unpunished.
Well, I guess so, but we did have their chief's son.
A grown man who was captured when he ventured into hostile territory.
I know, but things have been tense for so long now. It's just a complicated situation.
We can certainly agree on that. But enough talk of humans. There is something else I wish to discuss with you.
Good timing, boys. We got time. Oh my god, please. God.
I want to talk to you about something too.
Oh, my audio.
Oh, certainly. But if you could give me
No, I
just
need
a
to go
moment.
first. I'm not gonna have time to talk about my problem because something's gonna come up. I already know. Caspian strokes his beard idly as though he's not sure where to begin. He sighs.
I have been unkind to you.
My heart.
That is a fact. We have known each other since we were small children.
Cry,
And yet you know
guys.
almost nothing about
I
me.
love a man.
And you have never known me to be a kind man. Because I have not been.
This apologetic version of Caspian is throwing me off. Is there a true called King Dragon sends his regards? No, I don't think so. I've never seen him like this once in the 17 years we've known each other.
I guess so.
I owe you an apology.
I don't understand. What's bringing this on? This isn't like you.
I have had a lot of time to think over the last 2 days. Will you hear me out?
Will you hear me out,
Go
please?
ahead.
In my home village, a great deal is expected of me. My family has led our village
That's
for
me, Trophy's a
generations,
King Dragon.
and
Dennis
we are one
reference.
of
Oh
the
my
few
god,
families
really?
that has managed to keep a pure elemental bloodline.
I love this. I love this game.
I have always
I
done as
love
my
my dad.
parents asked of me. I was a dutiful son.
Boy.
But when they learned one of my classmates was a pure blood elemental girl, well,
My god, my
surely
baby.
you can imagine their response. I allowed them to decide every aspect of my life.
Oh my
schooling,
god.
my clothes, my
I'm surprised
hair,
you didn't turn
my
into a psycho.
aspirations, everything. But this was too far. I am not proud of this. But I resolved I would not speak to you more than necessary. And that if you were ever to show any interest in me, I would make my feelings.
Oh my god, no, don't do this to me. Oh my fucking god.
However, this week it seemed that no matter where I went, there you were. And try as I might, I could not put the thought of you out of my mind.
I'm freaking out. I'm about to go fucking feral, dudes, if this does not end up with a kiss. He actually blushes.
You came to me in my dreams.
Same.
During this ordeal, I have seen a side to you I never imagined. I knew you to be capable, certainly, but you have earned my respect.
Come on!
Admiration.
I don't know what to say.
Perhaps I do not deserve it. But if we could start anew from the
No! Stop! Oh my fucking god, no!
Is friendship all you want from me?
No, but I dared not
Come
hope
on!
for more.
I'm moving closer to Caspian, closing distance between us.
Well, you have been awfully mean to me. But maybe you could help a little bit.
Caspian gives you the radiance. Yes! Yes! Victory! Yeah! Woo! I peaked in my microphone levels. I'm so sorry. Caspian gives me that radiant smile. Oh, thank you, Diego, for the bits. Yes, bits. Caspian gives me that radiant smile again, leaving me so dazzled. It takes me a moment to notice how close his face has gotten. Suddenly, his lips are on mine. I've forgotten everything I've ever known. His beard tickles my face as he pulls away far too soon.
I do not deserve your forgiveness, but I will spend the rest of my life making it up to you.
Oh my god,
if you
this
allow me.
cute as shit.
You can start right now with another kiss.
With pleasure.
Ooh! This time he takes me into his arms. I simply overwhelmed by his touch. He kisses me with a passion I never thought I would expect it from his once cold, distant man. Eventually, regretfully, I'm forced to cut our embrace short.
That's probably enough excitement for tonight.
Good, no sex.
You're supposed
I was
to be
like, I don't
resting.
want sex. No, I just want kisses and cuddles and handling. Please, no sex.
I can rest and kiss you at the same time. I am capable of doing more than one thing at once.
Absolutely not.
Did you not enjoy it?
Of course I enjoyed it. That's sort of the whole problem. You've been through a lot. Your body needs to rest.
Like,
You
cute,
don't want
but
your heart
ew.
going crazy.
If you insist. But if you should change your mind,
Don't tempt me.
I will be here.
Aww, as Caspian disappears into the grass, I hug my knees to my chest and try to calm my racing thoughts, but I can't quite believe what had just happened. I spend the rest of the evening pondering my evolving relationship with Caspian while he sleeps in the grass some distance away. Oh, baby, we got him. I'm good. I wake to find myself on the bed of grass I had created for Caspian. I must have fallen asleep at some point. I sit up to see Caspian gazing thoughtfully into the fire. I hope he's feeling better.
Caspian?
The sound of my voice snaps Caspian out of his reverie. He rises to greet me, smiling.
Did you sleep well?
That smile.
Yes, thank you.
Precious.
Are you feeling better today?
With the exception of the scar tissue, my body has made a full recovery.
Sorry about that. Lux probably could have eliminated that entirely. I'm not very good with serious wounds.
I do not mind it. It reminds me
Oh,
of
that's
you.
so corny.
I'm kind of touched to hear you say that.
I guess I'm going to have to get used to these aqua sounds. I'm going to be spending more time with Caspian.
Well, if you're feeling better, then I guess we
Hold
can
his
continue
hand!
then.
I shall be interested to see you summon the Leviathan again.
Leviathan. That's the word.
Here goes.
I conjure up the image of the Leviathan in my mind, focusing my energy through the gem. A few moments later, the Leviathan appears before us, just as majestic as ever.
This is ancient magic, you know. If word got out that such a thing was possible, there could be fighting even amongst our own people to control it.
I never thought about that. I hope the elders will know what to do.
I am certain they will, but
Oh, on Gyarados. He twirls the end of his mustache contemptively.
I should very much like to try it for myself.
Maybe if you're good.
We'll see. Maybe if you're good, I'll let you have a turn with it.
I club him on time the Leviathan. Caspian follows after me, wrapping his strong arms around my waist.
I'm always good. Perhaps the necklace is beginning to affect your brain.
Your chances with this necklace are getting smaller and smaller with every word you say, Caspian.
You are a tyrant.
Ever smaller.
A beautiful tyrant?
Oh, damn, bro!
Nice save.
Oh my god, he's so cute. I love him. The Leviathan rises into the air, carrying us high above the treetops. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Just a few hours from the village, I can see what appears to be a regiment of elemental warriors from our village.
Caspian, look there.
Our men. They must be on their way to retrieve us.
Think of the impact. I think if the impact or disappearance was a pat on the village, it makes my stomach churn.
Why are we still airborne? We should not delay any further.
I think maybe we should ditch our ride. We can talk to the elders about it, but I don't want to freak anybody out.
If you insist.
I circle around and land us some distance back. As we dismount, I give the Leviathan one last look. I fucked that up. I look into what I assume are its eyes.
Thanks. Good girl. Boy?
I give its watery neck a pat, but it doesn't seem to register.
Okay. That's that then.
I may gendered. I dismiss the Leviathan. And it winks out of existence. Just winks constantly. Welcome back, Phoenix. A few months later, I hear a shout, and two young scouts come running through the forest, abandoning all pretense at discretion.
It's them! They're all right!
Hello! The other scout runs back, and a few minutes later, we're surrounded by about a dozen or so of the village's finest warriors. They thump Caspian on the back and lift me onto their shoulder. After a few moments of celebration, the regiment leader instructs the soldiers to break.
How did you manage to escape?
You don't want to know.
It's a really, really long story.
Go on.
God damn, I'm gonna tell it.
Amazing. You are to be commended for your bravery and service to the village and our people as a whole.
Thank you.
What is your next move?
We were coming to negotiate for your release. But now that you've escaped and taken this artifact, there is sure to be a reprisal. We must go ahead to ensure that our village will be protected. We must let them know this will not be tolerated.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea. If our people clash again, there's no avoiding war between our villages. Like, if I could just speak to the elders, maybe we could come up with some diplomatic resolution. We can't keep this up forever.
I beg of you to return to the village with us now. Caspian and I are fine. There's no longer any need to endanger the lives of our men.
Well, that was a decision made right there. It was a sound.
Our people that could last for generations.
To my surprise, the regiment leader simply agrees with me. Agrees with me. He gives me a curt nod and signals to his men to get going.
Move out.
Caspian leads in and whispers to me.
Strange that he should acquiesce to you so easily.
Yeah, I was expecting more resistance.
Something here doesn't add up.
I wonder what that was about.
Like, hello, take my cakes now. As soon as we arrive in the village proper, elementals begin flooding out of their homes and shops. They swarm around us, hugging us and patting us on the back. I don't know, you dudes, get off of me. I hear a familiar voice shouting and spotting my father trying to frantically make his way through the crowd.
Let him through. That's my father.
At this rate, oh my God! Hello, Dad! My hot dad. Aww. At this, the gathered well-wishers part just enough to allow my poor father through. He runs to me and grabs me in a tight hug. His beard is wet with tears, and I can feel his shoulders shaking as well as he sobs.
My darling girl, I fear the worst.
Oh, Papa.
All right. You're being a little dramatic, Dad.
I worried you. I promise I'm all right.
Eventually, Papa releases his hold on me.
There's been all kinds of horrible talk of war since you left. I fear even your safe return is not enough to stop what's coming.
Oh?
We don't have the numbers to sustain an all-out war. It would be the end for us as a people. But we don't even have time to talk about that now. I have something the elders need to see.
I gesture to the necklace currently around my neck. Papa's eyes widen as he takes it in.
I will gather the council at once. I know you must be exhausted, but please
choose away for like years.
Council hall as soon as you can.
Choose away for 2 days.
Thank you, Papa. I will.
Gives me one last hug. He wipes his eyes. Used to her parent and takes off through the crowd. I look over at Caspian. It was just the cry that was a little dramatic to me. I'm like, oh my god, okay, Dad, a little too much there. The crowd has lifted him onto his shoulders. He has a bored expression in his face, as though he's simply waiting for them to finish.
Caspian, meet me in the council hall when you get a moment.
Caspian nods. Hopefully he can extract himself soon. Council hall. "10 minutes later, I stand outside the council hall, idly drawing designs in the ground with my foot. My stomach flutters with nerves. I never met with a council of elders like this all at once. I don't know if they'll even listen to me. I'm still technically a kid to them. The nerves in my stomach give way to butterflies when I see Caspian come jogging up to the path. At least I won't be doing it alone.
I have kept you waiting. I apologize.
It's okay, my boo.
Don't worry about it. I'm just so glad you're here with me.
I will always be by your side.
Aww. He takes my hand in his and he lifts it up to his lips, kissing my fingertips. Oh, that's so cute.
The elders have seen many things over the years, and they will be best equipped to handle this. Everything will be all right.
2 minutes later, fuck no, we're starting a war.
I sure hope so.
Village council. Getting dizzy. So, whoa. The hall is filled with the sound of raised voices. The elders appear to be arguing about something.
We must bring them to heel. Such aggressions cannot be tolerated.
There is far more at stake than our pride, Aberforth.
Life without dignity is not a life worth living.
That's enough. 2 of our precious
Oh, it's Kalina, oh
people
god.
have been returned to us unharmed. We can argue later.
Elder Soul and Aberforth glare at each other but take their seats. Good old Elder Glenn.
Please, my children, take your seats.
My father sits next to Elder Glenn. He pats the 2 empty seats next to him. Caspian and I take our places before the council.
Thank you for joining us so quickly, despite the ordeal you must have faced. Caspian, your bravery in the face of an unknown danger and service to our village and your people shall not be forgotten. You will receive a special commendation at the coming-of-age ceremony next week.
Thank you, Elder.
Elder Glenn turns to me.
We are proud of the strength and bravery you have displayed as well, my dear. Please, tell us how you came to return to us in such a short amount of time, without our assistance.
Yes, Elder. A short time after we left the village, they knocked us out. When we came to, we found ourselves in a human prison.
Disgusting.
And that's when we ran into the rescue party, and they brought us back home.
That dude's clearly in his late 20s. Papa's face is soaked with tears again. He's always been a sensitive man, but I think I've seen him cry more today than I ever have in my entire life.
So brave.
Oh my god, Dad.
Oh, Papa. Please don't cry.
You're embarrassing me.
I am ashamed.
You're embarrassing
to
me in front of my
admit I assumed
boyfriend. Come on.
Caspian had rescued you. It seems that without you, Caspian would not be here with us today. Please look forward to your own commendation at the coming-of-age ceremony next week.
Thank you, Elder.
Thank you for your bravery, both of you. But your tale has only made it clearer that the humans' actions are simply unconscionable and must be met with war.
No!
Surely you can see this, Soul.
Please, Elders, I beg you to reconsider. Our people cannot go to war in our current state.
Child, you speak of matters beyond your years.
Shut up, Aberforth, who are you?
Complexities of relations between our races. War is a mere idea to you.
That is not entirely true.
Just kill the humans, we suck.
She has seen
It's not
more
all
of
the humans, just the
human
male
village
half.
than anyone in this room, excepting Caspian.
That may be so, but it will take more
You
than
just
2
jinxed it,
days of
Kirsty.
sneaking around.
I did, Grim.
Aberforth, please. Do go on, child.
Thank you, Elder Glenn. The human village is far larger than ours.
I did jinx
They
it
reproduce
earlier.
at
I'm
a
like,
rate that
oh,
we
watch
cannot
us try to
match.
convince us. We're like,
With little
fuck no, we
difficulty.
gotta go to war.
An all-out war would be disastrous. We may overpower them in a direct fight, but they are not struggling with the survival of their species.
And what would you have us do? beg the humans for their forgiveness and allow them to grind us under their boots.
War never changes.
No, but perhaps we can negotiate a new agreement between our people. One that helps us continue to exist, but that makes them feel less used.
We will study the matter carefully, but it is difficult to see a way out of this without direct action.
There is another matter which must be resolved.
He indicates the necklace around my neck.
This artifact was being used by their shaman to suppress our magic.
Those humans are all about that reproducing.
It seems to amplify magic as well. I was able to use it to do some pretty amazing things.
It must be studied.
Oh my god!
Please, give it to my page.
Absolutely.
Scare the shit out of me! Oh my god! Ugly looking thing! I go to pull the necklace over my head, but it won't move. Panic rises in my chest. I can't get the necklace, but it's as if it's made of lead.
Is something wrong?
It won't move. I can't take it off.
Perhaps I can help.
He takes a hold of the necklace and does his best to pull it off, but it won't move. The elders murmur amongst
We shall
themselves.
simply have to study this artifact with your assistance. But we'll need you to come with us immediately so we can ensure it is not harming you.
Caspian swiftly stands.
I will accompany her. There is...
No. We cannot have you in our way.
We appreciate your concern, but I assure you we will take care of her.
As they lead me away, I notice Papa giving Caspian a suspicious searching glance.
Don't worry, Caspian. It hasn't hurt me so far. I'll come find you after, I promise.
All right.
We can wait together, Caspian. We should chat.
Ah! Oh, shit!
Sorry?
No, I want the husband to say. Oh, shit! Oh, Caspian's a dead man. Oh my god. Exit the council hall a few hours later, no worse for the wear. To my surprise, Caspian is leaning against the wall by the door. As soon as he sees me, he sighs.
You were gone for so long. I began to fear the worst.
I'm alright, Caspian. They said it seems like it's okay for now. But I'm gonna have to keep reporting in for tests, and they gave me this.
I held up a scroll of parchment.
I'm gonna have to record some things for them.
What manner of things?
You know, certain measurements, strange happenings, and so on.
Strange happenings. Let us hope nothing like that comes to pass. Perhaps we should discuss something else. Your coming-of-age ceremony is less than a week away.
Oh, goddess, don't remind me. I'm not even close to done with my planning. But is it really okay for me to be worrying about that right now? We're on the brink of war.
The eyes of the entire village are upon you at this moment. If they see you panic, they will panic. If they see you continue on as though nothing is wrong, they will do the same. Not everyone will be on the front lines. Sometimes finding the courage to carry on is the greatest battle of all.
Aww.
Wow, Caspian. That's kind of deep.
Thank you.
Caspian still doesn't know what to do with himself in these moments, but he seems to be trying. He gives me a small smile.
Alright, you've convinced me. I guess I'll go pick out my cake. You want to come with me?
My opinion will be of little use to you, as I do not care for most sweets. But I would enjoy the opportunity to spend time with you.
I love him.
Come on, then.
Back to the fun stuff. Where's that friend? Where's that friend you zoned? Oh, I don't. Lux is probably dead. Lux is probably in the corner of his room crying. I don't know. Everyone else seems to have just evaporated into thin air once they found out I'm dating Caspian. Max's Bake Shop is one I pass every morning. On my way to class, the samples the assistant gave me were really more of a formality. I always knew it was going to be him catering to my coming of age ceremony. Before my hand can close the door around the door handle, the door flies open.
You've come.
He ushers us into the shop and closes the door behind us.
On second thought,
He shoves the door open again.
let the masses see. Those frauds from outside the
Oh
village.
my
The nerve
god!
of them.
Petty!
But I digress.
Petty, the lot of you. He leads us over to an array of pastries laid out over the counter.
How did you have this ready so quickly?
That's the true romance route, the sweets.
I knew it would only be a matter of time before you admitted
I
there was
hope
only ever
these
one
are not
choice.
stale if you've considered this for a matter of days. The assistant pokes his head out from around the corner.
I've been making these samples every morning for a week now.
Oh. Magnus slaps the back of his head.
No one asked you, boy.
Sir!
He bows to us apologetically, then Magnus, and disappears out of sight.
Now then, have a taste.
He sweeps his arm over the expanse of pastries. Then upon the pastries, I begin stuffing them into my face as fast as I can. I haven't even had time to have a proper meal since we got back. And I've always loved sweets. It's a dangerous combo.
Goodness, I should have made more. I had no idea you had such a healthy
Appetite? I don't know if healthy describes this very well, because I'm eating a bunch of fucking cakes.
Perhaps you should consider slowing down. Aren't you meant to be tasting these cakes?
Perhaps you should consider shutting the hell up! Don't get between a woman and her food, man. I mashed another piece of cake in my mouth and used my free hand to give Caspian a particularly rude gesture.
Perhaps you should consider shutting the hell up. How about that?
Cassian blinks. Owlishly.
What manner of cakes are these to inspire such hostility?
He reaches for the pile of cakes, but Magnus slaps his hand away.
Those are for the lady.
Cry. Get lost, Caspian. I need my cake.
You dare! I should teach you some respect.
Caspian, cut it out. Sorry, Magnus.
Caspian glares at Magnus but says nothing further. Magnus clears his throat awkwardly.
Anyway, perhaps you'd like to have a look at some of these designs. I thought we might incorporate each of the elements
He got
into your
rejected.
cake
He really
to
did.
celebrate your decision.
Twice.
Unless you've thought about what you might choose.
Caspian looks at me with a great interest.
I thought I'd keep it a surprise until the ceremony.
There's nothing like a dramatic reveal. Perfect.
Exactly. So I think having all the elements present is wonderful.
Surely you would inform those you are close to before the ceremony.
Sorry, Caspian. You'll just have to wait like everyone else.
What do you think of this one?
Bitch, that's boring. I ain't basic.
Oh, that one is a bit plain.
But wait.
He flips over the parchment to reveal a second sketch underneath. The cake has been cut, revealing a sort of rainbow of cake and frosting.
Ooh, how adorable!
Adorable? No, it is.
He twirls his mustache around fingertip.
Magnificent. Inspired. Dare I say. Perfection.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I shall begin preparations at once. Please look forward to seeing the real thing in
Food
a
is
week's
first,
time.
and man, honestly, Graham.
All I need to know
Speaking
is
the
which
truth.
flavor cake you liked best.
I squint deep in thought. God, strawberry and lemon sounds so good. Oh no, this black teaser. I saw on Twitter. I'll have to check it out later. I kind of like lemon, so.
Strawberry lemon.
Excellent choice.
Too sweet. I would prefer something more sensible, like a
Shut up, Caspian. This is mine.
Are you mad? There's no fun in that flavor at all.
I like carrot cake.
I
well,
like her.
Thank you so much, Magnus. I can't wait to see and taste the cakes in a week.
Oh. So what do I had a slight emergency to deal with, so what are we doing now? We are picking out cakes. You may have missed Caspian's ass and Kiss earlier.
My pleasure.
Caspian learned some good taste. Carrot cake is good too, and no, it's not. I
What a
don't really.
rude man. If you had not stayed my hand...
Carrot cake, get out of here, Caspian. Don't put veggies in my cake.
It's not worth it, Caspian. He's just a bit sensitive about cake. You You have to be the bigger man in a situation like this.
I already am the bigger man. I could fold him in half like so much pastry dough. I do not wish to discuss this man further. I must leave you here. I have some affairs I must attend to.
Yeah, I've got some things to take care of myself. See you
Don't make
around,
Chrissy give you a
Caspian.
back. Hey, cheese and I never had pound cake before. Dragon, I really want pound cake now.
Most certainly.
Kiss him. No! What the fuck? Don't grab me. He's so pissed about this. He's really pissed about that baker. Like, unbelievably so. It's been a long, crazy day. I think I might go to bed really early tonight. Just as I'm dreaming of my nice soft bed, I spot one of the elder's apprentices jogging towards me, out of breath.
Miss!
Oh god, let me go to sleep.
What is it?
The elders want to do some more tests. I know you must be tired, but we've noticed some inconsistencies in our testing, and we want to be certain you'll be safe.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank the heavens. Right this way, follow me.
How much we're going to bed early. It's dark by the time I get back to my room, so much for sleeping early tonight. I sigh and snuggle into my bed, my luxurious, wonderful, amazing bed. I've always been fond of it, but after that dungeon it feels like sleeping on a cloud. I barely have time for any reflection before blissful slumber overtakes me. See you later, Ace! Standing in a grassy meadow, my necklace glows, and suddenly the meadow bursts into a full bloom, with flowers sprouting up to cover every inch in sight. I feel hope blossom within me, but I can't experience why. As I'm admiring the flowers, I feel a strong hand on my shoulder. It's Caspian. I turn to face him without a word. He simply takes me in his arms and kisses me. I never felt so happy. Aww. I wake up to see my room illuminated by the glow of my necklace. As I shake it off the last remnants of sleep, the necklace slowly dims until it's returned to normal. Probably something I should record. I turn to my bedside, pick up my coal, and begin writing on the parchment the elders gave me. But include a short description of the dream too. When I think of kissing Caspian, I blush and smile to myself. I'm not sure I want to share that part. Let's leave it at I dreamed of love. Oh, it's so cute. I open the door to step into the hallway, and I'm surprised to find Caspian there with his hand up, poised to knock.
Oh, you are leaving already.
Hi, Caspian.
He held him a little, goddammit.
The elders have asked that I escort you around the village today. They fear for your safety.
It's not, you know, it's still useless. Purple chili beans.
Well, I don't care what the reason is. I'm just happy you're the first person I get to see today.
I feel the same.
Damn, this is so pure and cute. I love it. You smile, sweet Yeldy. I'm still not used to that at that
Are
sight.
you ready?
Yes, let's go.
I take his arm. He looks at me for a moment, surprised, but pull his arm and me closer. Our walk to class is blessedly uneventful. The attack on the village seemed to have frightened away the crowds of vendors. That and my selection of Magnus and Sweet William must have thinned the herd out at some as well. Everyone in class is like, oh, they're together, and Lux is just sad. For the first time since all this craziness started, Caspian and I make it to class with a few minutes to spare. All conversations stop the minute we enter the room. Rocco and Rowan raise a cheer, and even Icky gives us a swear smile. Lex runs to greet me with a hug. As his massive arms envelop me, I catch a glimpse of Caspian in my peripheral vision. He looks put out to sag the least.
I'm so glad you're back. I've been worried about you.
Lux's voice trails off, and his grip on me falters. I look back at Caspian. He's glaring at poor Lux with all the venom he can muster.
Thank you, Lux. We're all right. Glad to be back too.
Poor fucking Lux. As Lux and I break away from each other to take our usual seats, Caspian swiftly strides past him and sits down in Lux's chair.
Caspian, I think you're sitting in my chair.
Oh, shit!
Our seats are not assigned.
Oh my god! He's sitting in a seat!
No, they're not. It's just... I've been sitting in this chair for like 16 years.
I have decided I will sit here today.
Rocco and Rowan catch Caspian and Lux with a sort of glee. Rocco elbows Rowan and stage whispers to him conspiratorially?
Well now, isn't this an interesting development?
Caspian's so salty.
You think they'll fight for it?
What? The chair?
Of course. Taking a man's chair is the ultimate
Oh
disrespect.
my god, Rowan, you're an idiot.
They're not arguing about the chair, you gorgeous idiot.
I'm not an idiot, but I am gorgeous.
Don't lie there.
Do you two ever shut up?
Give it a rest, darling. Nothing this dramatic ever happens around here.
Lux and Caspian don't seem to hear any of the comments going on behind them. Lux is usually friendly, so has kind of an eerie, cold look to it. Caspian, meanwhile, is looking at Lux the way he looks at a bothersome insect.
It's a little strange that you've taken such an interest in this particular seat, Caspian. Is there something I should know?
Oh shit! Why? Oh my god. That's been a spot for 16 years and it gets snatched. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh my god, he just wants to fucking sit there. Damn, who cares? Oh my god, you don't need to know my life, Lux. I look at Lux, let's hear how to respond. What the happened between Caspian and I is no one's business but ours, but I'm not sure, and I'm not sure now's the right time to tell everyone anyway.
Perhaps I simply wish to be closer to our instructor.
Elementary school chair fight. That was my chair. I give Lux a pleading look. Please, just let it go for now. At the sight of my face, he sighs and takes Caspian's old seat without further word. I'm definitely going to have to explain this to him later.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
You said it.
Before anyone could say anything further, Elder Barasco sweeps into the classroom with an air of urgency.
Grab your parchment and follow me to the council hall at once. Your class will be a special session today, and we haven't any time to waste.
Oh, they fought over the chair for nothing.
Session, sir?
Less talking, more walking, young man. We'll be discussing what to do about the human village. Now move!
Anxiety gnaws on my stomach as we rise to follow Elder Barasco. The human issue is a complex one. If it's not handled carefully, it could be devastating to both of our people. I have to help somehow. I don't like this Barasco fellow either. I could see Lux looking at me with some concern.
You alright?
I'm fine. I wave him off and give him a quick smile.
Don't worry about me, Lux. I'm perfectly fine. Just focused on what's coming here.
Of course.
Yikes. But I am fine. Like, come on. Leave me alone, dude. Get off my dick. As we enter the council hall, it's strangely quiet. The elders are assembled within, silently poring over maps and voluminous scrolls. Elder Barasco clears his throat loudly. Oh my god, dude.
Ah, Barasco. You certainly took your precious time getting here.
Shit.
Don't waste our limited time with your petty remarks, soul.
Simply making an observation.
That's enough, all of you. Thank you for bringing the students, Barasco. You all will be coming of age in less than a week. These kinds of responsibilities will be on your shoulders when you return to your home villages. It is time you began to take part in such discussions and decision-making.
Elder Glenn steps to one side, revealing a map of the Zarmerd Valley spread out on the table before us.
Caspian, both of you spent some time
Barasco was late.
behind enemy
Yeah,
lines.
Barasco's not to be
We'd like
trusted,
you to tell
dudes.
us what you observed of the human village.
I look at Caspian and nods at me. We approach the table and begin rearranging markers on the map where we can.
They held us here.
The river runs through here.
There was farmland back here.
The map looks radically different than when we first started. The elders nod their approval.
It seems things have changed significantly since the last time any elementals visited the human village.
Some elementals visit the village regularly.
Elder Soul frowns at Rocco. Anyone else might have been intimidated by that judgmental glare, but Rocco presses on.
Surely if we surveyed the men of our village, someone might come forward with some helpful information.
Rocco? Are you volunteering?
I don't know what you're talking about, Rowan. A good elemental boy like myself would never engage in such base.
Enough. Most elemental men have some degree of shame, Sorako. You would do well to acquire some yourself.
Oh shit.
Well said, Caspian. All of
leave my boy alone.
Take a moment to study this map. Think about what you've learned about humans as a people and the layout of their village. Look for weaknesses.
Room falls silent as the boys ponder the map while the elders await their input. I look at it again, desperately hoping for some last-minute inspiration.
Would anyone like to go first?
Caspian steps forward.
It is simple. This
Caspian
river
throwing
runs
so
along
much
and
shade.
through the village.
That's why we love
My
Caspian.
brothers and I will
He's a
raise
savage.
the water levels, flooding their village and decimating their crops. The water will eventually recede, but the damage they sustain will be far too great to allow them to mount a successful defense or counterattack. They will be forced to abandon the village.
And what of the human women who might be of use to us?
Stop!
You drown them along with the rest.
We would make an example out of this village, so that the next generations
No,
of humans
I don't
will
want
cooperate when
no.
they are called. And the more distance between our village and the humans, the better.
We haven't the time for a generational plan. Try again. You, Ignatius.
Me?
Is there another Ignatius in this room?
Oh my
Yes,
God.
you boy! Give us your proposal.
Well, we could burn their fields and stores, but offer them food in exchange for the, assistance of their women.
No, it's so weird.
We can't feed an entire village of humans in addition to our own. Do you have any idea how much they eat?
Yeah.
Does anyone
Eat a
have a
lot.
suggestion that won't ruin our village?
I do, Elder.
Go on then, Soraka.
Thank you, Elder. I have it on good authority that human women are easily persuaded into doing all sorts of things.
Fuck you.
We simply need to send a few covert operatives to the human village to talk their most beautiful, fertile women into leaving
What
their
the
village
fuck?
to spend a few years at a time in a new village just between ours.
This is worse.
There, the women will...
That's enough, Sorako. Rowan, your thoughts?
Can we, come back to me? There's so much to think about.
Oh my God, Rowan. Why is he here?
Lux, your strategy.
Yes, Elder. So many of our problems stem from miscommunication and misunderstandings between our people and theirs. Perhaps we could begin a cultural exchange program with the humans. We send some of our people there, and accept a few humans into our village.
Your response to an invasion is to open the door for them? Absolutely not! What about you, girl? I hope you have...
I don't want to start a war. All eyes are on me now. I take a deep breath and steady myself. This could be your last choice to fix things. Or
I've been thinking about this since we escaped the human village.
I didn't get a choice!
The way we've been doing things just does not work. It's time for a serious change. I
can't help but notice that the jewel around my neck has begun to glow. The elders and my classmates saw their heads at me, staring at me. It's kind of strange, actually. Normally one of the elders would be interrupting me, but... Oh my God! It's the fucking stone! It's persuading them!
Sorry, I'm still getting used to this thing. Anyway, it's clear that we can't simply show up to the peace talks and negotiate as if nothing ever happened.
I trail off slightly unnerved by the rapt attention the elders and my classmates are giving me. Oda Barasco is nodding eagerly at me, and I'm starting to feel a strange swell of confidence. It must have something to do with the necklace. I feel like I could probably talk them into about anything with this thing. This is my moment. I know exactly what we should do. We should... Oh my God! Destroy the human village? Show of force? Hell no!
We must make peace. It's true that the humans violated the terms of our pact. They even kidnapped 2 of us. But these were acts born of desperation, frustration, and hurt. Elementals have treated humans as simply things to be used in the furtherance of our own race.
They were just
And this kind of treatment leads to deeply rooted anger. This anger festers over the years, poisoning the hearts and minds of the next generation. While it is true that we still haven't solved the problem of the furthering of our species, we simply cannot keep using human women as nothing more than breeding stock, unwelcome in our village.
As I speak, the elders nod slowly. I wonder if they would be giving my opinion this much weight without the extra help from the artifact. Then again, I might be able to use the artifact to the same effect on the humans. If it keeps the peace, it can't be too wrong, can I?
Yes.
Can it?
The current situation is untenable. We must break the cycle.
We shall send a raven with a message to the humans, with an offer to meet in 2 days' time.
In the meantime, we must prepare. You are all dismissed.
The boys didn't need to be told twice. They shuffle out of the hall, compatibly relieved. As they get to leave, one of the elders' apprentices approaches me.
Ah, miss.
Let me guess. More testing?
Oh, yes. You saved me the trouble of asking. If you wouldn't mind.
I make eye contact with Caspian. He looks concerned.
Don't worry, Caspian. I'll be fine.
Will he really be?
You've taken good care of me so far. I'll catch up with you later, okay?
He nods to me.
When you are finished, please come to my room. We can share a pot of tea.
Oh my god. Sexual. Few hours later, I return to the students' quarters. Did only tea? Oh shit, tea is a code word. I walk down the hall toward Caspian's door and knock. The door opens almost immediately.
I have been waiting for you.
Sorry,
hey, Hezzy, don't kick in the door!
Couldn't be helped.
What you doing?
Lots of things to test and all.
There is no need to apologize.
Aw. Cassian seems strangely nervous. A few moments pass in an awkward silence.
Did you want to
I'm
invite
good,
me
I'm
in?
good. Hezzy, how are you?
You mentioned something about tea before.
Oh, yes. Yes, forgive me.
Oh my god.
Please, come in.
How organized is this room? Oh, I love the blue! Oh my god, this is so cute. Better drink all of that tea. Oh, nasty. I follow Caspian to his room. It's somehow even more sophisticated than I ever imagined. His room smells pleasantly of tea. Oh, a tea. We love a good tea, man. A large, flat table in the center of the room with cushions around it.
Please, have a seat.
What the fuck? Why does Bernie Sanders have a Twitch account? Guys, Bernie Sanders has a Twitch account. I'm just shocked at the timeline we live in. Wild. 2019 is wild, folks. I take a seat and watch Caspian as he busies himself with an ornate tea set. He curses softly as he struggles to light a small brazier.
Can I help you with that, Caspian? I could light that for you in a second.
No.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
No, I apologize. I did not mean to sound so angry, but I simply must do it myself.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll just let you handle it then.
Is my imagination is Caspian sweating? Oh my god, he sounds like he's dropping everything. I've never seen him struggle to do anything before, but every step in his process is a battle for him. He spills dried tea leaves on the table, floats the kettle, knocks the pot over.
Are you all right?
It's got to be a
Caspian?
troll count that's in his account.
seem
I don't
kind
know
of
if it is, man.
Off your game today.
I think it's legit, dude.
I am fine. I am capable of making a simple cup of tea.
He grabs the wrong end of the kettle and jumps back, sucking at the burnt finger. I've definitely never seen him do something like that.
If you say so.
He doesn't want to talk about it. Caspian brings 2 cups and saucers to the table with shaking hands. The cups rattle against the plates.
Thank you for waiting. The tea should be ready now.
It smells lovely.
So nervous.
Caspian.
I love
Thank you.
him. Hey, baby. Caspian kneels beside me to pour the tea, but misses the cup entirely. Boiling hot liquid comes spilling out over the table, narrowly missing my hands.
Curse this tea set.
He sets the kettle down onto the table, jumps up to grab a towel. I follow him, grab one for myself. We clean the spilled tea in silence together. Caspian speaks eventually, but he does not look at me.
You are my guest. You should not be cleaning, but...
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I'm not your guest, Caspian. We're beyond that, aren't we?
Ooh. Our hands brush each other, and it's up to stop Caspian in his tracks. He finally looks at me in the eye. Kiss him. I don't know which person moves first, but it doesn't matter. His lips crash into mine. The tea is all but forgotten. His kisses leave me breathless. Caspian suddenly pulls away.
I invited you here for tea.
Oh no! Okay. So I like him enough. I'll give him the sex. That's how my asexual self works. I don't like sex. But if you want it, dude, and I like you enough, I'm like, eh, sure, why not?
Finish what you started.
Oh! Damn! Without another word, Caspian flings his towel to the side and sweeps his arm across the table, setting the tea kettle and cups smashing into the wall across the room.
Oh.
Caspian pushes me down onto the table and leans in close, growling into my ear. Oh my... Here's the motherfucking tea!
I will get new ones.
This is more comedic than anything! His gaze sends a Wait, he looks so beautiful. Wait, can we stop? Oh my god! It's so beautiful. We in this, boys. His gaze sends a shiver through my body. He looks down at me as though he might devour me whole. Oh no. Oh god, more his bond does. Yes. I reach up and pull out the ribbon. His holding his bun in place. His hair comes cascading down his shoulders. Wait a sec. What is he doing? What do you think he's doing? I wondered for a moment if he'd be angry with me, but he laughs.
You like my hair down?
I like your hair up personally. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
Let us see what else you like.
Oh shit! Caspian kisses me with a renewed vigor, and I'm drowning in pleasurable sensations. Let's not get. Can we? If this gets weird. Oh no. The press of his lips, the sweep of his hair, the brush of his beard, every point of contact between our bodies makes me mad for him. He takes me over and over there on the table until we are both exhausted. Oh my! Why did we do it on the table? Like, people are weird. Like, I don't get it. I don't get you. No. I don't get y'all with sex. I'm like, I don't get it.
I can't believe this table withstood all of that.
Oh my god, the bed is literally right there. The bed is right there, dudes.
The craftsmen in my village are truly exceptional.
A knock at the door interrupts our conversation. I hear Lux's muffled voice through the door.
Caspian? Are you alright in there?
Oh shit. To my completed utter horror, Caspian rises and makes his way to the door stark naked. Oh my god.
Caspian! Don't you dare!
I will explain things to him.
I look around in a panic for my clothes, but they're all scattered around the room. I spot Caspian's overcoat and manage to throw it onto it just as he opens the door, revealing concerned Lux.
Hey, Oh, wow, okay. You're naked.
Poor Lux.
I am?
I just wanted to come check on you. I heard a loud crash earlier and some yelling.
Your concern is unwarranted. As you can see, we are fine.
We?
Caspian points to me! Wow! I like how casual he is about this. He's like, we're fine. Where?
Caspian! Hi, Lux.
God. As his eyes fall on me, realization suddenly dawns on Lux. He immediately averts his gaze.
Oh, I am so sorry. I'll just,
I accept your apology.
I love this. Caspian closed the door without waiting for Lux's response.
Caspian, what were you thinking?
I simply wished to reassure him.
No, you didn't. You were making a point.
If he realizes that you are mine after this, so much the better.
Ooh. I mean, I'm not an object.
Oh. I like it when you talk like that.
I will say it as many times as you like. You are mine, and I...
There you go, that's a little better, that's a little better. That's a little better. Now I'm back to my room. I came here butt-ass naked. Lux is never going to be the same. Lux, oh my god, I'm uncomfortable. What are you not? Ja, okay, wait, Ja, what do you mean you're uncomfortable? What do you mean you're uncomfortable? What do you mean? You lewd boy. Chrissy making all the seductive choices tonight. Hey, listen. Listen. Asexual Christy is very good at that. I guess in otome games. In real life, I'm just like, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Nah. Just hold hands, bruh. Watch anime, bruh. After my that was a date. I know I'm going to sleep well tonight. As my head hits the pillow, I silently beg for the goddess of my dreams of my beloved. I'm in a familiar meadow. I'm lewd, but it's all in fun. I'm not for serious. Okay, got you. The artifact around my neck glows, and the field bursts into bloom once again. The necklace emits an extra burst of light, and the flowers grow larger and larger around me. As the image resolves further, I begin to see eyes dotting each blossom, capturing me in a piercing gaze as a deafening roar fills my ears.